Welcome to Adventures in Green and Garb plays Descent into Avernus. Okay, here we are in episode 7? I assume that's correct. Let's go with 7. And I'll fix it in post. And I want to give a quick shout out first to all my beautiful players who spend a lot of time getting ready in their garb and their green screen to have this awesome D&D adventure. And also, you guys rock. And also, I need to hand it off quickly to Fenris, who has a small announcement to make.
Alrighty, guys. So if you've been following us on Instagram, I was talking a little bit about the dice that I recently purchased from Void Dweller Dice Company. They are a artisan dice maker, and they do some really, really incredible work. So please check them out on Instagram at Void Dweller Dice. I'm going to be using my set tonight. I'm not going to get a good picture of them. This is the Orion set. And I'm going to be using them tonight to check them out. But so far, they seem really, really well made. The colors are gorgeous, attention to detail, everything. So please check them out and enjoy.
Awesome. And we'll have a link in the description for that. Maybe a picture too, Fenris, you can.
Yes, I'll get right on that.
Okay, awesome. So what happened last time? Well, the Sideshow Slashers made it out of Baldur's Gate and had a bit of a arduous and journey south to Candle Keep, where they were looking to talk with I believe Salvira Savix about what they could do to journey to Avernus and find out finally what's going on with that cube, that infernal puzzle cube. And they ended up in Candle Keep. And I think Judgment and Judgment and 4 went to the Candle Keep, the tremendous Candle Keep library, did a little bit of research, found an old friend, and the rest of you, I think, just called it a night because the adventure had been laden with little dragons and other devils looking to steal the shield you guys have. So that's where we take back up in Candle Keep. You are at the inn. The Hearth, I believe, was the name of the inn. And I believe that your contact, Ballister Fisk, told you to meet him at the Candlekeep Library to speak finally with Salvira.
Yep, that all sounds good to me.
So you awaken the next morning at the inn. Everybody heads down. I believe, you all said the same place. You all, except for Judgment. Judgment is already down at the inn. He's having what looks to be coffee with a giant, half-ogre who's dressed in all purple flowing robes, and he's got a top hat and little monocle, and they seem to be talking about their old escapades from grad school.
I think I will go up to wherever they are sitting and grab myself also a cup of this strange liquid. You say it was coffee? Coffee.
Coffee. I gotta imagine coffee in some capacity exists in favor. We'll say it does. Say some kind of stimulant.
Here in this beverage.
All right.
I'll also head down, perhaps with sovereignty. We've awoken from our slumber. Head downstairs. Good morning. Judgment, who's your friend?
Yes. This is Little One.
He waves with a giant half-ogre hand. He says, hello, my name is Little One.
He's very physical. Your name?
Nice to meet you, Little One. Is this, see your friends with Judgment, huh?
Well, maybe friends is a bit of a stretch, but we used to know each other in Barovian graduate school. We went together, and he did us all quite a big service one time.
Oh, and what was that?
Well, if you must know, he got everybody 1 week off of school.
Whoa, Judgment, that's pretty cool. So you were cool with skipping class? That's awesome.
Yes, I had my own studies to partake of.
Inspiration, Judgment.
I respect you more for this.
So the little one says, come sit. I have coffee for all.
As they start drinking, I make my way downstairs. I stretch my arms. I say, oh, goodness. I feel like I slept for the better part of a month. Ooh.
Well, it was well deserved. So you had a cat nap?
Yes, I guess you could call it that.
Yes.
Okay, take your bardic inspiration, Des. There you go.
Thank you. I thrive on pity laughs.
Okay. Okay. So everyone sits down for some of this fantabulous coffee?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, little one.
Oh, I think you were muted, sorry.
Yeah, I head
no.
downstairs as well.
Okay.
Little one, would you like to hear a morning song, perhaps?
Of course, I have studied music theory. I will judge you very closely.
Oh, well, you shouldn't have to judge me. You just let the music carry you.
Okay, he puts his big arms in front of you, and the chair, which is just a normal medium-sized chair, creaks underneath his body.
Any requests?
Why don't you play a tune of these, I've heard bards been singing about these giant slayers in the north. That would be fun.
Oh, yes, I know many tales. Have you heard the story of the adventuring group that carries with them, one might say, a barbarian with a rat friend? I have this pipe of sewers that calls rats, but there is one. His name is Avernus the Beefy, and let me play you a tune. So I inhale a deep breath of air, and I play him a little ditty on my flute.
Okay.
Avernus.
All right, very good.
I can tell it's just absolutely amazing music.
Okay, very good. Horror inspiration, and of course, it's wonderful. Give me a performance check, Des.
Oh, okay. Yes, I can.
Can I assist by acting out Beornos behind her?
Okay, you'd have to. Okay, first give me sovereignty and intelligence check. Intelligence check. Since you have your wonderful glasses of high intelligence today, you can add the +3 proficiency bonus to it.
Plus what?
+3, your proficiency bonus to it.
26 performance.
Very
You
good.
don't need my help. You don't want my help.
What was your total?
6.
6? Okay, unfortunately, even though maybe Des has heard these bardic tales of these warriors in the north, you don't recall details very well, so it's unlikely you'll be able to help. So 26 is high enough. In fact, your song is so amazing, it attracts the rest of the patrons, who are all very bookish people and really probably don't regularly listen to anything but classical music. And then they come over to the table, and they just throw you sheets of paper.
Oh, kindling for our campfire.
They all gasp when you say that, and they go pick up their papers and all run away.
Oh, well, thanks for coming.
Okay, so after you've had your breakfast and coffee, you may want to go up to the Candlekeep Library to meet Ballister Fisk, who's going to take you to Silvira.
Yes, onward. Think we this agreeable.
Okay, Fenris, Rhea comes up to you and she says, I will stay here for now.
Anyway, I would say, I do wish for you to be safe. If you wish to stay here, I will understand.
Okay, I just need to take some time to myself.
Understandable. Know that I will miss you. I will count your name in the stars.
Then, thank you. You are my star.
And you are mine.
She kisses you.
Aw.
And she will go back upstairs because it's had a very rough couple days with her faith and everything, as you guys know. So she's going to take some time. Good. Everybody ready to go to Candlekeep? Oh, you're in Candlekeep, the main library. All right. Judgment's been there before, so he's going to guide you. You won't have to do anything special to get up there.
Yes.
And you enter the library. Oh, let's go to...
Except for a lot of steps.
There is a lot of steps, yeah. But you found the optimal way up, Judgment, using your incredible intelligence. What do you see?
A D20.
Good. Okay, just making sure.
20-sided dice.
All right. That's all your rolls for the rest of the night.
I wish.
That's a lot.
And you enter the Candlekeep Library, which again it's huge, tomes everywhere, wall to wall, smells musty of books, lots and lots of books, and neophytes and very intelligently and sometimes sharply dressed professors and other intellectuals walk back and forth in the hallway, and many of them muttering to themselves or reading from a book.
Well, if it wasn't so quiet in here, I'd say we could put on a show, but I don't think they want to see that.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think so, no.
I think we're good for now.
Yeah? You think we have enough money, Haro?
It's only objects to me.
All right. I think, well, Judgment, since you've been around a little bit, why don't you give me an investigation check? Let's go check.
All right. 21.
21? All right, you actually remember where Falster Fisk's sort of office or study was, and you find your way there. And there's just a door with Falster Fisk, diplomat extraordinaire, and the plaque in front.
This here is the door.
Are you sure? It has been very long since you've been here. Perhaps you are twisted around.
Well, then perhaps maybe you should find the correct door.
Oh, I have no idea, but I just want to make sure that you're sure.
You're certain this is where Falster Fisk is. His name is on the door.
Oh, his name is on the door. Oopsie, my bad.
Okay, so temporarily confused, thinking about it the whole time.
All right, Judgment, do you want to do the honors and knock on the door? Since you found it.
I knock on the door.
Okay, Har just gets up and he flaps and knocks on the door. The door opens right away, and it's Falster Fisk again. He says, "Oh, hello! You're here finally. Sovira is in her office."
Who is in her what?
In her office.
Oh.
So can we talk to her?
Of course. Come with me. Now you must refer to her as Archmage Savix. Archmage.
Archmage Savage.
Archmage Savix.
Got it. Archmage Savage.
Aravix?
Savix. S as in snakes. A as in another animal. Other things. I'm an excellent diplomat.
I shove Haro and say, don't listen to him. He doesn't get out much.
Let's go to her office then.
Okay, follow me. So he takes you up many flights of stairs, and as you get to the second level, well, not all of you, but anybody who has intelligence score of probably higher than 14 realizes that the tomes here at this top level library are even rarer than the ones down below.
Mm.
No, I'm dumb.
Okay, so after some time, walking is, of course, is really quiet. It's a library. All your steps sort of echo, so you maybe try to keep it quiet if you care to, or if you don't want to, that's okay. And you round up one more set of stairs, and you get top to what was probably like one of the peaks, one of the sort of towers of Candlekeep. and there's the door to Silvira Savik's office. All it says is Archmage Savix.
I go up to the door and bang on it, and I say, "Hello, is the Archmage in?"
Okay. Philosopher grabs your hand and he says, "What are you doing?" And no one comes to the door.
Maybe she wants to hear a knock-knock joke. I can tell a joke. Knock-knock.
Okay. And Philosopher looks to you and says, "No, I think perhaps I should just open the door."
Oh, okay.
But
Who's there?
What? What? What?
Sovereignty said, "Who's there?"
Oh!
Sav.
That's me. I was asking you about the joke.
Yeah, you're at the door. You said, "Who's there?" You're at the never mind. Des gets very flustered.
okay. And Philosopher, I don't think he gets the joke necessarily, but he opens the door, and it's quite. This door is made of intricate wood carvings and lots of different runes and glyphs, and the door creaks open. Like whoever's in there spent a lot of time in there, and you enter, well, at least put your foot into the office. It's quite large and expansive. This office is filled with magical trinkets and all sorts of very expensive and rare artifacts, and everything is exuding tremendous magic power. And archmages, there's not very many in the land, and the ones that there are very powerful. You then see, seated at a table with just tons of books, like almost ceiling to wall books everywhere, and right in front of her is all books, 4 or 5 open books in a row, ink pens, ink sort of spilled everywhere, and lots of research being done here. And you see the following figure. It's a white-haired tiefling. White hair and light pale skin tiefling, in sort of like somewhat ceremonial but still combat armor, and behind her and she's wearing a cloak. Anybody who well, why don't you give me anybody who has proficiency in, I guess, history or religion? Why don't you make a check for me?
That would not be me.
Okay.
20,
I rolled a 1. I have a 9.
9, and Sovereignty, you had what?
21.
21. You notice this is a robe of the Archmage. This is an incredibly powerful robe. And Silvira, who hasn't noticed you yet, is very focused on whatever she's researching or looking at, exudes a huge amount of magic power coming from her. Like imagine like 50 judgments all stacked together. but
She's very tall.
no, I don't mean that. I mean like in
He's
concentrated,
very tall.
More like a 100.
like that much. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Judgment and say, hey, don't worry. You still look smarter than she does.
Do not say that within earshot.
And as you speak, Judgment, that's when Archmage Savix turns her head. When she hears you speak, and as she does so, you see her face and her blue eyes, who gaze right into your eyes, Judgment, literally right at you. The first thing she does, she gets up quickly out of her chair and sort of like puffs up her hair a little bit, and looks a little bit embarrassed, despite being an incredibly powerful Archmage. And ignoring the rest of you but Judgment, she walks up, and every stride is a staccato of almost like an armored heel, if you will, beneath the robe. And she walks up straight to you, Judgment, and she kisses you on the cheek, which leaves a lipstick sort of mark I guess, a black lipstick mark on your cheek. And who are my Barovians here?
Yes, here we are.
Oh, and Judgment. Yeah, Judgment too. You all know this as a long forgotten custom in Barovia. When somebody's interested in somebody else, they would have done this.
Oh, yes.
Wait, did she kiss his cheek?
She did. Judgment.
Congratulations, my friend.
I find myself at a loss.
Oh, and she says, oh, and she's sort of like, she's breathing kind of, and she sort of calms herself down a little bit and says, oh, Dr. Zugamak, it's you. I've read your research in all your publications in the Necromancy Journal. You are, and also you were the people's hottest professor in last year, were you not?
Yes, that is him. That is my good friend, Doctor, right here. He looks exactly like this. He is the one standing before you. Is he not Beefcake?
I am calling Anatoly and say, tone it down, hot shot. You're going to give it away.
She says, your reputation precedes you. You may call me Sylvira. You are Judgment, right? Dr. Zugamark.
Correct.
Judgment, don't you want to give her a kiss back? It would be rude to not.
No.
I don't know. Is that the custom?
That's it. I've heard tales of Barovia in many a song, and I think it would be rude of you. It would be. Can I push him forward a little bit into her?
I suppose. So the custom would not be, well, I guess the custom would be to kiss back, yes, if you were also interested.
Thank you. I've heard about it in songs.
Not bend over table or anything crazy like that?
No, nothing crazy like that. So, okay, you want to push him a little bit?
Yeah, I'm going to just kind of push him a little bit into her.
Okay, Judgment, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, man.
Your best stat.
Dexterity. It'd be dexterity. Thank you.
You're screwed because I rolled a 21.
Oh, no. So Judgment catches himself as you sort of shove him gently. Judgment, what would you like to do?
Kiss her anyways, but not in a tumbling fall.
Oh, okay. So he plays it off super suave. So instead of tripping, he uses that push as like a Cupid arrow, just hit him in the back and kisses her on the side, and she gets very blushed and red, and she says, "Oh, Dr. Zugamark, perhaps it's too forward of me, but there is a lecture tonight from. Would you like to attend it with me? It's about necromancy."
Time permitting.
That would be wonderful. It would be an honor for me. And perhaps when we return, you can come to my room and you can tell me more about your research.
Oh.
I cover Anatoly's ears.
You can give me a deep dive into your research.
I'm looking at Anatoly, elbowing him and smirking at him.
Okay, all right. And then, but when she, after she says that, she looks at you, kind of a judgment, suddenly in a uncanny way, like she noticed something.
Uh-oh. Jigs up, guys, run.
He's a fake. He's not a professor at all.
You already been here 5 minutes.
All right, so Judgment, she looks at you and says, "Wait, I see you have a blood bond with the Tabaxi over there. So then it'll be us three tonight?"
I hop in. No. So here's the thing.
Absolutely not.
We are very good friends. In Barovia, very good friends. Nothing more. You have good time together. You too. Yeah.
I've just collapsed in a heap of giggles on the ground.
Okay. All right. Inspiration for Fenris, Des, and Anatoly. Okay. So, I see. Perhaps then you are here for your bond? Would you like to strengthen your bond? Or I can sever the bond.
But wait, don't if you sever the bond, won't he die?
Perhaps. But I have Dr. Zurmark here, so.
I don't want to die.
I want him to die. He's the only one I got.
So you think, Judgment, would you like to sever the bond and kill Anatoly, or would you like to strengthen? Or nothing at all?
Perhaps we should table this conversation for another time.
No, this is fascinating. I've not seen anything like this before. Let's conduct some research right now. And then she seems very enthusiastic to conduct more research. And she casts a quick spell in front of you. And everybody else, except for you, Judgment, Anatoly, you see between them suddenly appear a sort of like a tendril of blood that flows between Judgment and Anatoly.
Does it lead to a stab wound?
It does lead directly to a stab wound, yes.
Oh, shit!
And almost to your soul, Judgment. Or your heart. Someone knows you can't see, yes.
Hey, maybe you're. Can I touch it?
If you go to touch it, your hand just goes straight through it.
Whoa! Yeah, I go to touch it. My hand goes straight through it.
Your hand goes straight through as you go by, and as it comes by, the tendril of sort of blood just continues to circulate there.
So do we see the bond, the two of us, or just everyone else?
You do not see the bond, no.
Okay.
This is so cool!
What is everyone looking at?
I feel like the blood is supposed to be on
Stop
the
it.
inside.
Wait, Sovereignty, what did you say?
I was just saying, I feel like the blood's supposed to be on the inside.
Inspiration for sovereignty.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't see this. Look at this blood bond between you. It's like a rope holding you together.
Oh, can you two not see it? You will have to hold hands.
Okay. Whatever. Judgment, you okay with this?
I hold out like a finger.
I grab his finger with my two fingers in like a pinch.
Okay, and then you see the blood bond between you. It's sort of jarring at first. It looks like blood's exiting your body and blood is coming. But you can see it now that you have made contact. And she says, okay, let's do this. And she grabs a book she has sort of just dangling from her waist and reads it quickly and throws it to the ground, grabs another one that she also has on her waist, on the other side of her waist, and reads it. She's this is it. Okay, you two, are you ready?
Yeah.
Of course you are.
No.
This is wonderful. Repeat it after me.
Oh, no.
Do it.
Okay.
Holy, and I say, this is what happens when you get into trouble, and I am not the.
Okay. Here we go. If you want to repeat it, repeat it.
Do it.
She says, blood is bond.
Blood is bond?
Judgment?
Come on, Judgment. I said it. Now you got to say it. It'd be weird.
Blood is bond.
Blood is power.
Blood is power.
It's power.
Suddenly, that link between you two made of blood, which you said you can set up every time, brights up in a flash, and you see the blood bond between you get larger, and it's a very huge, almost like Des was saying, rope. And you two now have a blood bond, wherein as long as you are within 30 feet of each other, both of you roll initiative checks separately, but you can treat the higher result as a result for both of you.
Oh, shit!
So if you want to, you can take initiative together. If you want to do something crazy, role play wise, whatever you want to do.
Cool.
No, and then Savara Savick says, "Oh, that was fantastic, Dr. Dulgamore. Thank you for doing that."
All
Judgment.
this because I stabbed a man.
Yes, perhaps.
Last time you do that, I think.
Whoa, this cool, super cool power. I'm gonna go up to Sovereignty and say, watch this. And I'm gonna cast a little minor illusion because I'm standing very close to her. I'm going to replicate the little blood rope between me and Sovereignty.
Oh,
I'll say, yeah, so the boys can have a blood bond, so yeah, so can we. Isn't this cool?
I thought you were gonna stab me.
now you have a blood bond.
That's it. No, I wasn't gonna stab you unless you were into that, and then I run away.
We'll play around with that later.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay, goodbye.
Judgment, I told you guys understand how it works then?
Yeah, so basically, like, we can, if we both roll initiative, and then if we both decide we want to use the feature and we're within 30 feet of each other, we can take the higher of those two initiatives and both do an action at the same time.
Well, you can decide who goes first, who goes second, but you'll go at the same initiative number, yes.
Gotcha. Great. Cool.
Yeah.
Is
So
there
you
only like one super long
Effectively
rest,
have
or-
advantage on initiative rolls.
Basically, yeah.
Basically.
Take the higher of the two.
Cool.
So that's what you can do. And Judgment, Sapphire does say to you that she can still sever the bond if you'd ever want it to be severed. So, and then also if you continue to work together, the bond will get stronger and you get even more abilities, maybe.
Work makes the dream work.
Okay. And then she sort of, after doing a lot of research, she brushes herself off a little bit. And Judgment, she offers you her hand.
A hand that I'd rather take. So
Oh my god.
Okay. And she said,
I'd rather take.
come in, and your friends too. Please introduce me.
yes. This bird here is named Haro. This cat that you have just met is named Anatole. The dog girl is his sister named Fenris.
Oh my god. The dog girl.
But feel free to call me dog girl. I will.
I
And
couldn't quite hear that. I assume it was a threat. My fellow tiefling, Sovereignty, and our robotic friend, Hor.
who just appeared?
And last but not least, Mambo.
Hey. And what about the changeling?
Oh, yes, her. Not sure who she is today.
Oh my god, I literally, okay, so I, in this moment, transform into a twin of Judgment. I'm now a blue tiefling with wings.
Oh, okay.
I go, I don't know who she is today.
Very inspiration for you, Des, and you, Judgment, as well. If you already had two, no more, but other than that, two. And then, so Savira looks at you, Des, and says, oh, perhaps treat tonight it is.
I'm sorry. I could not hear what you said.
All right, so she sits you all down.
No, wait, actually, though, David, you glitched. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, I don't even. What did I say? Oh, nothing. Just something dumb. Anyway, so she invites you all to the table. She has lots of books. You have to move parchments and books around as you do. She's kind of type B, it seems like, and you just grab some loose stools. Some of you have to sit on books a little bit, or just stand up. It's up to you. And she looks around the introduction and says, "Okay, how can this Archmage help you? Given your company, I will do whatever."
Well, we brought 2 artifacts with us you might find more amusing than a blood bond.
Which are?
Mambo, please present the sack.
Oh, you're going with the sack first?
Well, I don't have access to the cube, so.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I have.
Okay. So Mambo sort of does a skeleton walk. His very sassy skeleton walk over and He presents a sack. That's all he does.
Mhm. Inside is a most unfortunate object that should not be physically touched.
And then the next thing you see Savara do is, quick as lightning, she dashes up to the sack, just grabs it, and out of seemingly anger, rips it open, grabs the shield as it falls down, turns around, breathes fire onto it with her mouth, and starts hitting it onto the wall, just which starts to just the shield is completely indestructible, but the stone wall of her office starts to break as she's hitting it. She says, "How dare you bring this idiot back to me?"
I turn to Judgment. This might be an ex-boyfriend?
I also turn to Judgment and I go, hey, well, at least she can shut it up.
And she says, "Where did you find Gargonth?"
Gargoth?
Gargonth.
Gone.
We found him in a hoard treasure room when we were adventuring.
Is that so? Do you know what he is?
He's either bad or good. He tried to talk us otherwise. We couldn't really tell, so we figured we'd hide him.
He says he is angel.
Telling
I
us
do not think he is angel.
we do not believe this at all.
The Bergman, he is onto something. He is not an angel. In fact, he is a pit fiend.
I knew
Yes!
The strongest of all devils. Second only to an archduke. In fact, if you would like to know his story, before he can speak again, I can tell you.
Please do. We wish to know everything we can about this artifact, especially because he believes that he is leading us to our doom, apparently.
He thinks something. Well, long story short, I was with him for some time, and he taught me, many, many years ago, he taught me magic, strong magics that lead me to where I am today. But he was an idiot. He could have taken the throne to Avernus, but he didn't. He was only interested in acting.
Wait. Like performing?
Like performing, yes. And then you hear the Hidden Lord, Gargoth, speak.
Oh no.
He says, "I told you not to take me to her."
Yes, well, at least he's telling us the truth.
What do you want to know?
I want to know why you were lying in the first place.
I I wasn't totally lying. Okay, fine. The devil's out of the bag. If you must know why I'm in here, you must hear it from me, not Sylvie. And Silvira sort of spits on it, on the shield. You see, one day I was putting on the most fantastic production of East Side Story in Neverwinter. I played Zoni, of course. And then our eyes met, an angel watching me from the stands. You know, it was love at first sight. I thought our love was meant to be, but the accursed gods of Celestia, heaven, didn't approve of our union and banished me to the shield forevermore. Amen.
But you told us you were angel and you are not angel, so why you lied?
I lied because I'm a devil, and that's what we do.
That's in the first place, but you couldn't have just let us believe that. Never.
I perhaps I could have.
So I think we're gonna let you stay in there forever.
Why should
No.
now
No,
you
no. Wait. So Sylvie, tell them. And Savira tells you the following: that you would have this shield can only be wielded by either an Aasimar or a Tiefling, because the shield is made of Celestine. So it's completely balanced. Even though the thing inside is evil, the shield is so good that it's balanced. So if a Tiefling or an Aasimar were to wield it, wouldn't be a curse, wouldn't be any problem, and it's incredibly strong.
Downside.
Sabaya looks at you and says, there is no downside. Imagine being able to cast magic, fireball, resistance to many elements, anything. Use him. He's an idiot.
Imagine listening to him all the time.
Is there a way to shut him up?
That was going to be my very next question. Can we shut them up? Because
It's important.
Okay, and then Gargon says, fine, I'll make you a deal. Take me to the Nine Hells. I will serve you as guide and advisor, and only spoke when spoken to.
I thought devils didn't make deals.
I can't make deals. I'm in a damn shield. Curse the gods.
Sounds like pretty good gig to me. If he shuts up most of the time, maybe he help. Maybe, I don't know. Sovereignty, I think maybe worth considering. That's all I'll say.
Well, I mean, in your party, it'd be sovereignty or judgment could wield the shield. That's it.
Already has a dancing skeleton.
Hello, Four.
Fortune sadly perched in the back, and he's right. Yeah, judgment already has a dancing skeleton, I guess.
I guess that leaves you, Sovereignty. Would you ever be willing to wield the shield?
If he never says touch me again.
He promised you he wouldn't talk until speak until spoken to.
I'd consider it.
But
Sovereignty, I think it might match your new armor.
Oh, that's right, we have two judgments. Four, what'd you say?
he's a devil, though. He just said what he does is lie. So he'll probably talk a lot.
But here, consider this. He cannot go anywhere. He is stuck.
He is completely stuck in the indestructible shield, that's correct.
Can we roll for insight to see if he's lying or not?
He's lying.
What? I'm confused now. What?
Okay, so Vira says, of course he's lying. In fact, he hasn't even told you the truth of why he's in the shield.
Never
So
mind.
what is the truth so we can put two and two together ourselves?
It is kind of the truth, but not really.
Care to share?
He's silent.
I look at him. Hey, Gargonth, would you care to share?
No! It's just that it's even more idiotic than what he told you.
But it's not dangerous?
No, it is not dangerous.
Then we should take him.
Yes, in fact, perhaps I think he could be a good tool for you to use in Avernus. A leveraging tool, if you will. It's a very powerful devil.
Well, I say we look at good and we look at bad. On one hand, he's very powerful item. On the other hand, does contain very powerful devil that, if released, could possibly take over Avernus and end the world. So,
He's
Remember, he just wanted to act. Oh, Four, go ahead, sorry.
but what if he's
concerned with taking over the world or destroying it than with picking up ladies.
Inspiration
so-
2-4.
That's very good. I'm gonna go up to, so I'll talk to the shield and say, Now it's a little more his desk, but still his judgment.
Mhm.
Listen, so we're a group of theatrical travelers. You might have heard of us, though. I don't know, because you were in that sack the whole time, but we're called the Sideshow Slashers, and we have a lot of fame and notoriety. So maybe, how about we, strike up a little deal if, you want to do some impressions, crack some jokes as your own little gig in our troupe, then maybe you can tell us the truth and be a good guide for us as we carry on, But if you are shooting for the stars, there's not a better theatrical group with more fame and fortune and gold than the Sideshow Slashers.
That's hilarious.
If you were
I
nice
just cracked a joke.
guy, it would almost be like playing character.
I said I would come along and I would guide you. What else do you want?
Guess we can't handle the truth.
To not end the world in the process.
Yes, how do we know your motives have not changed since you've been in S.H.I.E.L.D.? Perhaps it is now your goal to take over Avernus and avenge the crap put on you by the Celestials?
Right, and I would take down Zerio, fixing all your problems.
Guys, I think this is a bad idea.
Well, it's a democracy. How about we vote? Who wants to take him with us? Put your hand up.
I mean, honestly, I think we take shield, if I'm being honest.
If you want to take the shield, you raise your hand. So that's 4. So 5. Okay, we're taking the shield with us.
Okay, who's taking it? Who wants ultimate
Sovereignty?
cosmic power, basically?
Sovereignty?
Do you want to take it, Sovereignty?
Sure.
Are you going to touch it and attune to it?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so finally, someone goes, and Sovereignty, you go and grab Shield of the Hidden Lord. You are overcome with a sense of overwhelming strength, both magical and physical. So this shield, are you ready for this?
Oh my god.
Okay, this shield counts as a +3 shield.
Wow.
Whoa.
You have resistance to fire. Did you already have resistance to fire?
I think so.
You're immune to fire now.
I have fire damage resist, yes.
You're immune to fire then.
Great.
All right.
You can do some really cool things with that. We can just light her on fire in front of audiences and they
Okay.
That is inspired. Haro, listen, I'm going to tell you, if you want to be a front man in this troupe, you let me know. You're the business, the brains behind it.
Entrepreneur. Another inspiration for Haro. Okay, more sovereignty. The shield has 3 charges. All right, they're refreshed every day. You can use 1 charge as an action to cast Fireball. So you can cast 3 fireballs a day. Or you can use 2 charges to cast Wall of Fire.
What the fuck?
Okay, you realize we're not done, right?
Wellington Wells just shat himself in the north.
Okay. Anytime during your turn, it doesn't take an action or bonus action. You just turn this on at will. You can use Gargoyle's power to radiate an aura of hate, meaning any creature within 20 feet of you, I think, does plus your charisma damage with any of their attacks.
Like I add my charisma to.
So it's like, what aura do you have right now? Don't you have an aura?
No.
You don't have any auras as a paladin?
No, I don't know.
No? Okay, that's fine. So if you didn't, aura of hate is, people do weapon damage. So everybody within 20 feet of you gets whatever your charisma bonus is added to the weapon damage or any attack they make.
Wait, we do?
We do.
Anybody, yes. Anybody within her aura.
Holy shit.
Wait, what's your charisma modifier?
3. Well, it's probably going to go up soon, but yeah.
So we add plus, but is that spell attacks or just weapon attacks?
Any attacks, I think.
Plus
Uh,
We'll look
3.
at it later, but I'm pretty sure it's what?
Anything that does damage.
Okay,
So does the +3 go to the damage or the attack?
the damage. So anybody within 20 feet of Sovereignty and her idiot actor Pit Fiend will do +3 damage, yes. So you can cast 3 fireballs a day. Uses your action like a normal fireball spell, but it's pretty, fireballs. You can ask John Wellington Wells, a Slayer, how strong fireball is.
Well, after all the party's done getting all their power-ups, we're all going to go into battle in a giant huddle.
You don't have to. You're welcome to go and check up on your own, but... So there you go. You don't know what actually happened with the Gargoth. Maybe you can figure out in the future. Who knows? So that's the deal with the shield.
Like a bonding campfire chat.
Maybe you can squeeze it out, and maybe not. So, and Soraya looks at you and says, and get him away from me as soon as you can. What else, Judgment?
I apologize. I did not know that shield would be so disappointing. Perhaps this will improve your mood. This, if you would.
I'll reach into my bag.
Mm-hmm.
We have a puzzle cube.
She looks back and then looks at Fallister Fisk, who's also there. She says, "Oh, you have found it.
What is it?
I have had suspicions that the High Overseer of Altuel, Xavius Krieg, he was regarded as a hero, but he is not. He made all the citizens of Altuel swear an oath called the Creed Resolute, which bound them to him and to the city. But I suspect that creed was not what the citizens thought it was. He used it to cut the deal with the devil. For power, the devils took the city down."
This was the man that Rhea killed, correct?
It was, yes.
Yeah. Well, he is dead now. So,
That is impossible. The puzzle box would have gone. It cannot be.
we believe he had been transformed into something evil.
He
So,
was by one of his own Hell Riders.
interesting. For now, can I see the box?
Yeah, I hand it to her.
She looks at it, and the puzzle cube is sort of glowing orange and red. And she looks at you, Judgment. She says, "Would you like to take a crack at it?"
Absolutely.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the
Okay,
box?
so she giggles a little bit as she hands it to you.
Ooh, kinky.
All right, so I don't know if I'm trying to read this thing or if I'm trying
No,
to...
you're trying to find a way to open it, is what she says. So, and you give me a intelligence-based check with. You can add your proficiency to it.
What's your proficiency, by the way, before you roll Judgment?
+3.
3.
No, what's your total plus to roll?
+7.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I hold on to his shoulder and I was like, if you do this perfectly, you may have a chance. And I give him a bonus.
Okay. All right. Haro is
4.
not wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead, Judgment.
I don't know what's happening.
Sorry, I don't know. I can't. Go ahead, Judgment.
Don't make me sad.
I don't know if I can help him.
Okay, so
If it was bad, use inspiration.
yeah, so that was roll 13.
Okay, go ahead and use inspiration one time.
All right, using inspiration because that was totally a trap and it was a dead end. So I gotta reset the puzzle box and try again.
Wait, it's like a Rubik's Cube. You're like, oh, wait.
20.
20 total?
Yeah.
All right. You take all but 1 hit point in psychic damage. No, sorry, in necrotic damage. I'm sorry, necrotic damage. So he tries through the box, and suddenly something clicks, but not the right way, and you see an explosion of necrotic energy sort of blow into Judgment, throwing him back to the end of a bookshelf. And he crumbles to the ground. All the books, one by one, fall on top of him. And you hear Silvara chuckle.
Oh, she chuckles.
Hmm?
I guess I'll go over to him. No, my twin. And should we heal him? I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Silvara gets up, and how are you feeling, Judgment?
1 hit point.
Yeah, but describe how you're feeling based on what happened. You happy?
You said necrotic damage?
Yes.
Well, I feel like absolute shit, right?
I would say so. You're completely piled up in books, and she laughs and she says, "I love a man that can make me laugh." And she kisses you square on the cheeks, and it's Power Word Heal. Square on the mouth. It's Power Word Heal. Power Word Heal. You get all your hit points back, and you feel fantastic. Plus, you were kissed by an Archmage.
Hey, Judgment, you should try the puzzle again.
I'm going to lean over to Anatoly and say, and speak in his ear and whisper so that no one else can hear. I think she's crazy.
4, what'd you say?
I was going to say, I think Judgment knows what it's like to be Mambo now.
Close.
All right, and she helps you up back to the table, Judgment. You feel at full hit points and as good as you can possibly feel, I assume. Okay, and I don't know. I just want to incorporate this. The DC check for this is a 32.
Oh my god, you would never make that.
No, I think if you rolled a 20, I'm not sure. But anyway.
Was it 32? I thought it was a 30.
Was it a 30? It might have been a 30, yeah. I don't see
It's a DC check of 30.
What were you trying to do, Haro?
Well, okay, so he had +7. So with
guidance,
guidance, he could actually roll a 31 potentially. So he could do it.
He could
if he rolled perfectly.
If he rolled perfectly.
He'd have to roll a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
20.
Not 20 or 19 with a 4 on his guidance.
Try again. Don't you do it again, Judgment? Do it again.
No.
Keep rolling until I get.
They're not. We aren't supposed to open them.
Yeah, I don't think so. So anyway, she, I'm sending you back down again. She takes the box, she examines it again, and she sort of fetches a flask of dark liquid, which she pours. It comes out very slowly, like molasses, but it's dark and oozy, and then sort of all the different indentations of the puzzle box get filled up with this dark liquid, and like this sort of maze-like pattern, and the box horn inlays pop loose, and it breaks apart. Inside the box is a stack of 9 chain link plates, each 3 inches on a side, a cast of dark iron, like hell iron, if you will, and stamped all the way up and down with infernal runes. And who can read infernal?
I believe I can.
Fenris and Judgment? Okay. Anybody else?
Sovereignty.
I can.
And Sovereignty? Okay, Silvara asks who would like to read this. Not in any way, but just so you guys know what it's about.
Can you hear me? Did you hear me?
You can read Infernal, yeah.
Okay, I did. Okay, sorry.
Yep. So who would like to read it? Nothing bad's going to happen. Just read it for the sake of the whole group is what I mean.
I'll read it.
Okay, Fenris? All right, here it is. Here is the contract that came out. Go ahead. You can read Inferno and you can translate at the same time.
Be it known that I, Thavins Krieg, High Overseer of El Trail, have sworn to my master Zariel, Lord of Avernus, to keep the agreements contained in this oath. I hereby submit to Zariel in all matters and for all time. I will place her above all creatures, living and dead. I will obey her I will obey her all my days and beyond with fear and servility. I recognize the dispensation of the device called the Solar Insidiator, hereafter called the Companion. In my capacity as High Overseer of Elturel and its vast territories, I acknowledge that all lands falling under the light of the Companion are forfeit to Zerial. All persons bound by oath to defend Elturel are also considered forfeit. I further recognize that this dispensation will last 50 years, after which the Companion will return to whence it came, taking Elturel and its oath-bound defenders with it, if that is Zerial's wish. All this is my everlasting pledge, Therius Creed. It is what it's.
What?
Do you
So is
understand? Mm-hmm.
So is this saying, well, we knew Rhea's overseer was bad, and he pledged his life to Zerial, who also still might be good because she helped sovereignty, so that's not clear. And now everybody's helping, and I don't know what's happening.
It's a little deeper than that. It's not just him who pledged his life. He pledged the life of everyone in Elturel.
But they didn't know that.
No. And they are now in Avernus.
The whole city? That's right, we knew that. Well, no, we knew the city had disappeared. So now everybody in Elturel is in her service?
Perhaps. I do not know.
How many years ago was this written?
It looks like the contract was written 50 years ago, but the events just transpired.
Okay.
Shit.
So what is it, guys?
This could have happened in Baldur's Gate as well. It is not my place to tell you what to do, but this could now happen anywhere, or perhaps around all of Faerun. It could happen to you. And if you were taken, you would be gone forever.
Is there
Damned to hell, a servant of the devils, or food for demons.
Is there any hope of returning Elturel to what it was?
Perhaps, but we would have to go down. I cannot go, but perhaps you all can go at a scouting party, and I will send word to the other archmages, and we will help you as soon as we can.
So what were these 9 pieces of iron? Because there happened to be 9 people in our party.
9 pieces of iron?
Weren't there like 9 links of something out of it?
Oh yeah, no, that's just for the. Imagine like a scroll when you read a scroll, but it said like 9 pieces.
Oh, okay. I was
Yeah, it's no.
no,
weird,
there was more significance. Okay.
No, it's not any kind of weird conspiracy theory thing. Like
Okay, cool.
you like fold the dollar bill and the Illuminati show up at your house or whatever.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's kind of hard to know this information, and I guess let all those people in Elturel down there suffer when they had no idea what was going on.
Right.
We may be tricksters, but does not mean we stand for tricks being played on people who had lives and families.
So we go down.
What does that little symbol mean across from his signature?
This a pack, just runes, an infernal, just packed runes.
What right now is a solar insidiator?
I don't know. Well, I take that back. I believe the companion, the light above Elturel, is a big orb that destroyed the undead. Beneath it, they were plaguing the city. But now it seems like it has been corrupted.
Shit.
So is
Says
it that instead of venturing down, we venture to Elturel and fix the orb, or is the orb also in Avernus?
It's probably together. And I am not asking you to go down and be heroes, but if you could at least scout for me, give me the lay of the land, and I will send the army, if you will.
Yeah, I don't know if just the 9 of us are going to be able to lift this city back to the ground. But
I would expect you to.
I think we give it a shot. No, come on, Desarina.
We have made many other scouting type missions before. I can't see any reason why this is different.
We're already this far. We might as well take a shot at it. I bet we find some cool things down in hell.
Judgment, what do you think?
Or some hot things down in hell. You got me?
Yes. For me, I think, listen, you know, I am from Shadowfell. Can't be worse than that, right?
Inspiration for you, Anatoly. Judgment, I think you were asked by Des.
I have other business in hell, so I shall be going there regardless.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets are for everyone.
Judgment.
But then they wouldn't be called secrets.
Judgment. I am bound to you, brother. I will do this for you. Just as I swore I would when we were in Shadowfell. In Barovia. Duh.
I look at Haro. I would maybe make some more berries. We're going to be hungry on this trip.
10 at a time is all you get.
All right.
Okay.
And then who is Four and Sovereignty? Have they made the call already?
I'm still 50-50 on killing Zariel, so I'm in.
Okay, fair enough. Oh wait, Ford, you had some business to attend with the demons, right?
I believe so. I haven't quite found my target yet.
You want to ask her about it? The mage?
I think the other little one told you that the agents of Avernus are the ones that we're trying to get. Yeah, and so the demons were potentially the ones who ransacked your home, and they are going to be one. If anywhere, they're going to be in Avernus with the Blood War.
Yes, I just don't know which specific ones need to be ended.
Well, just, kill them all. Well, listen, if my whole party's going to go down there for one reason and another, I got to go. We got to do it. Can't have a sideshow singular slasher, so.
Okay, and Judgment, take this. She hands you a little bead.
Take it from her, expecting to be zapped again.
Okay, you hesitantly take it then, and it's a pearl of sending. It's a link pearl of sending.
Oh.
And you can. Oh, sorry, it was a joke. Very inside joke.
A link pearl?
A link pearl of sending, and so you can communicate with Sovira, no matter where you are, mostly. So you can give her updates if you'd like about what you see or you're scouting in Avernus.
You can send her that you up anytime.
emoji eggplant. I gotcha. Okay.
So I can tell her what I see, so I can play what do I spy with my eye?
Oh no!
I spy with my little E! I see with my little E!
Yes.
No inspiration, Judgment. Okay, so. Okay. Well, if you had decided to go, she gets up again and has like a big almost chest on the ground that she opens up and is sort of like digging through, and papers and other sort of artifacts and things are flying around. And she pulls out, and Dash, she hands it to you. And she says, and she whispers and says, you seem to be the most responsible of the crews. And
I am the most responsible.
And this is it. It's a map of Avernus, but there's no indications of what's where or what is what.
She might as well have handed me a picture book.
Okay, well, she said, this map might not be entirely reliable. The creator that made it went cuckoo.
Thank you very much.
But perhaps you can fill it in.
I have question.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yes.
Who is that down in corner?
Who is this?
Yes.
I do not know.
Looks awfully familiar, don't you think?
Perhaps.
So,
you think
does she...
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. Does
What's
she
up,
give me
guys?
the puzzle box back, or is it just...
Puzzle box gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can have you have a bag of holding. You could put the contract in there if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll take the contract, I guess.
Okay.
Just in case. I don't know.
Contracts are completely unbreakable unless certain things happen which
Yeah.
would not be in your control. Would be in the people who sign the contract's control.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So how do we... So the map will tell us how to, like, enter to get in?
No. You will need to enter by less traditional means. I know a wizard. His name is Traxigor. He lives in a tower about 20 miles from here. I've loaned him a spell book or two. He owes me a favor. I can get you to the tower, no problem. And he can get you to Avernus. He's an old friend of mine.
Well, if we are going, then we'd better get started.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And also, there may be somebody interesting you would want to talk to. Her name is Lulu.
Lulu.
Lulu?
She is with Traxigor.
Lulu? Lulu?
L-U, yep, L-U-L-U.
Okay.
Is her last name Lemon?
No. She does not own it.
Lululemon, way overpriced.
Okay. Well, you know, Judgment, we'll see you later for that lecture. So we'll just all skedaddle and,
Leave you to it.
yes.
Okay. That's pretty much everything you need. And Savara tells you that you now have free access to the griffins of Candlekeep, basically. They can take you directly to the tower.
Oh, nice. Some animal handling?
You won't need them. They're trained like taxi griffins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's funny. Cool. Okay. So, I guess we'll bounce.
Perhaps just keep me in touch, and I will do the best I can to get you support as soon as possible.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you.
On Judgments, you won't need good luck where you're going.
What will Judgment need differently than us? You said good luck to us.
He needs his brain. We are going to a lecture.
Okay, so we're gonna, I guess tomorrow we'll go take the griffins over to, the wizard. Sounds
All right.
good to me.
Any other questions for Savira, or is everybody but Judgment leaving?
I don't really know if I would have had any questions for her. Oh, we're about to leave, and he was like, "We have any questions for Silvira?" Yes. I don't think so.
All right. Then, with the information at hand and almost pretty much unanimous resolution to head to Avernus and check out Elturel, you all leave for the night, or for the rest of the day.
Oh, can I stop? Wait, oh, sorry, I have something really quick to say.
Mhm.
I to her very quickly in private. So there's a ship docked here in town, and if we're going to take a long journey, Sovereignty and I, our old pirate captain, well, she takes care of this ship. So if you guys could just keep an eye on it. You know, there's been some weird stuff happening, and we don't want what happened in Elturel to happen here at Baldur's Gate. But if you could just watch out, her name is La, to make sure she's okay. That'd be cool.
We do not have a port in Candle Keep.
No. I mean down in Baldur's Gate. Do you have any friends down there?
Perhaps I can have a Phallus to keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Thanks, Fallister. And I smack him on the arm.
Okay, he nods and... Okay.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, everyone heads out. Judgment, you go to the lecture, which is very long and exciting intellectually. And you go back and... What's that?
Intellectually stimulating.
Yeah. And then you go back and have some Barovian wine, and the rest of the night is up to your imagination. The rest of you head back to the hearth. And Rhea is there waiting for you.
Fantastic. I will go and greet her.
Okay. She says, hello, what happened?
We have learned quite a bit. First of all, the shield that we have is not angel, as we had suspected.
I suspected that.
It is demon. Who has decided to grant us his power if we take him to the Nine Hills with us.
So, we're going to save Elturel.
That is the plan. We found out that the protector of Elturel, he made a terrible deal. I am so sorry.
She sighs, and I suspected that was the case. And she sort of grabs you by the shoulder and grabs you by the face a little bit and looks up and says, if you will fight, then I will fight too.
Very well. I would gladly give my life to try and save the people of Elturel. As I said, we may be tricksters, but we do not stand for those who play tricks on innocent people and their families.
She begins to tear up and she hugs you very tightly.
I will hug her back.
She says, thank you, Fenris.
It is my pleasure.
Yeah, looks like Rhea is on board as well, as is Mambo. Oh, where's Mambo, by the way?
Obviously sleeping with Anatoly.
Oh, that's right. Okay. All right.
Well, let's, if we're all sleeping for a night, can we take a quick break?
That's right. Oh, one more thing I wanted to mention, though, before we do, is that, after you all reconverge at the Griffin Aviary in the morning, and Judgment, you receive a extra special gift from Silvira to help you aid you in your quest, which is an Ion Stone of Intelligence. So when you all see Judgment in the morning, he has a little stone floating around his head.
Cool.
That increases your intelligence by +2.
Damn.
So we'll get to that in just a minute. Be right back.
All right.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
When do you want to be back? What time is it?
David, I don't think I've been recording.
I've been.
He has been. The recording button's been on the whole time.
Oh, okay. I thought that was me recording, but it wasn't. So.
Oh, and you record too, just in case. But mine's been on. That's good. So.
What do you want to do? 7:25, 7:30?
What do you guys think? How much time do you need? Are you gonna get food or?
Yeah, I sent you a little bit. Let's just do like 15 minutes.
7:30. That's fine. Okay. Good idea, Andrew.
Okay.
Great.
Ooh, be back.
Okay. You're recording now, right, Julia?
No, I don't know how to do it.
You press record.
Is record on this computer? Oh, now I'm recording. Okay.
Now recording? Okay. Okay, and we take back up at the Griffin Aviary. It's part of Candle Keep. And they have some griffins. The handlers already have instructions from the Archmage to give you a flight to Traxigor's tower. And I did mention that Judgment had a object floating around his head.
Judgment, what is that?
Smack away fourth hand.
You're on mute.
You're muted.
Am I?
No, he's fine.
No?
And Haro.
What
Just
is that
a-
above your head?
Artifact of mine.
Was it a gift from your special someone?
You could say that.
Anatoly, you're so nice. What is it, Anatoly?
Hey,
It's
Haro,
rock.
get your stinking wings out of my business. Beakhead.
Hey, Judgment, can I see that pearl? Can I see it? Can I see it? Can I see it? Can I see it, please?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I see the pearl? Can I see the pearl? Can I persuade him? Can I roll for persuasion?
No, that doesn't work against players.
Ah, fine.
Either.
I would like to head to go get Griffin because clearly no one else wants to go to hell as badly as me.
Are we ready to jump on the griffins to go to hell?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. If you're ready, it's what?
Four's wondering. He telepathically messaged me and asked what form I was in as we ride to hell.
Mhm.
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go as. That's a great question. You guys actually keep going. I'll think about it. Four.
Okay. All right. So you jump on the griffins like the mighty warriors from the north had done once, and then the griffins take flight. The big, powerful wings, soft feathers. They're very well taken care of, all preened, and they don't do anything weird or crazy. They go straight up into the air, fly up into the clouds, and in no time, you get to see Candlekeep sort of getting smaller on the horizon. It's beautiful from above, and you start flying west over the Sea of Swords.
Ooh, pretty.
I see with my little.
Just about to say, I want to play another rousing round of I see with my little.
What do you see, Sovereignty?
It's blue.
Is it the water?
Yeah, it's the water.
You are good at this game.
He's very good.
The Sea of Sword is marvelous from above. It twinkles, and you see the waves sort of crashing onto the sort of coast, if we onto the land. And sometime later, you are over the water, and all you see is water all around you.
I have
And suddenly, what?
Does anyone have fishing net in their stuff?
No.
You'd have a hard time using a fishing net at like 1,000 feet above sea level.
I was going to say if I drop down to sea level and drag net as we fly, I could be thinner.
Okay, do you want to try, Fenris? You want to use something?
Why not?
All right. I'm not okay. So it's gonna be animal handling, obviously, and these griffins are really only trained to going from point A to point B. So unless you do really good, they might not listen. But let's see what happens. How can you coax them?
One for animal handling. Let's keep this a go. Oh, I rolled natural 20.
Okay, brazen your dice. All right, the griffin is at first hesitant to your request. They're not used to anything like that.
Maybe a little bit. It's natural 20.
I believe you. And then you have your lycanthropic powers somehow connect, and you have this amazing animal bond with this griffin. And do you have a net of any kind, or a harpoon, or does anybody have anything? Like she asked.
Would I have any? I have navigator's tools because I don't know. No, I don't think
Nothing.
I would.
She can use her cap or of her cloak.
I could use my cloak.
All right. So the griffin,
I can hand her my cloak of manta ray if she wants to wear it.
Oh.
What does the cloak of manta ray do?
It's
Basically, it
waterproof.
means you can breathe underwater.
You're basically waterproof / immune.
Okay,
Falls off is good.
yes. I'll use a cloak as something and drag it in water to see if I can catch fish.
Okay. So you get the cloak, but even as you grab it, the griffin somehow, with your natural 20, understands your command, that your desires, and it dives down. You don't have a chance to really even grab the cloak. You just are able to put it on, and it tunes to you. And the griffin dives down into the water, almost like some of those birds do that go down into the water. And so you're submerged, and bubbles come up, but you can breathe, and you see a fish around you. You could potentially grab with your hands.
I'm gonna try and grab it.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay.
You successfully grab the fish, but you fall off the griffin.
14.
14. Okay, you managed to grab a couple fish with your strong paws. Well, you're not transformed, but you know what I mean. And you grab a couple and throw them in your bag as the griffin sort of exits the water, and you see Fenris, water trailing behind the griffin majestically as it dives back up, and looks at you and sort of does the griffin.
Okay. Can anybody breathe fire?
No.
Up all in the air.
Gonna cook the fish.
Everyone is up in the air like 1,000 feet above you.
I don't think the griffins would appreciate it. But you got some fish. Very slippery, slimy, sword-coated fish.
I'll rejoin group and say, hey, I have fish.
Okay.
Oh, dinner.
Dinner. Dinner.
And sometime later, that griffin goes a little bit slower than the other ones because it's soggy, but catches up, okay? And after a bit of a long journey, you see a windowless, doorless stone tower head, which is somehow floating by itself on a small piece of land in the sky, literally in the sky.
Am I hallucinating, or does everybody else see that?
I am pretty sure it's actually there.
Okay, that's good.
It's not an illusion, thanks to Four's ability of...
We fly near it.
They do, in fact, when the griffins see it, they screech. They're like the equivalent of arriving at destination. And then they pass through sort of jagged holes, riddling the tower's sort of conical peak. And they land on the top floor inside the tower, and you see a staircase spiraling down. And this top floor looks like it has some hay. I think this is the only way into the city is into this tower is by flight. And the griffins sort of lay down so you can jump off.
I dismount my griffin.
Okay.
Well,
I'll also hop off, and as I hop off and land, my 2 feet on the ground, I have now changed into a warforged.
Oh no.
Yeah. That's what my changeling is now.
Okay. I got 3 and 4.
And I'll walk. I'll robot walk. No, I shouldn't say robot because I'm not a robot. But I'll walk over to 4, extend my metal hand, and say, "Do you need assistance, friend?"
I'm fine, Des.
I'm glad for.
I jump off my griffin and I smack Des in the back of the head. And I said, "Stop goofing around."
Oh, but
Do I
she's a
take
war
bludgeoning
force, so
damage?
no, you don't take any damage. She's a warforged, so it stings a little bit, Harrow, in your clawed hand, but that's okay. But the message is given. Also, I need everybody to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
What?
In the shot.
21.
15.
7.
5.
6.
Okay, Harrow?
14.
Okay. You are all absolutely repulsed by the smell of dying fish.
Is that from Fenris's bag?
It's from Fenris's bag.
Called it.
B, you stink.
Well, I caught dinner, so what are
I'm
you...
not eating that shit.
For some
Get
reason,
it out of here.
makes me hungry. I don't know why.
I have an idea.
And what is that?
Does anyone have a metal shield I can borrow?
Sovereignty does.
Here, take my shield.
I lay the shield on the ground.
Oh no.
Fenris, put your fish on the shield.
Put my fish on the shield. I think I like where this is going.
So, I use heat metal to cook the fish on the shield.
Yo! That's inspiration worthy.
I was gonna say he picks the shield up and throws it back into the ocean.
That'd be a way to go about it. Okay, so the Fenris puts all the fish in there, and she's extra stinky, but that's okay. And the shield begins to heat up and becomes red, and then reddish orange, and the fish begin to cook, and it smells pretty good.
Oh. Can we take a short rest and eat fish? We have a fish fry at the top of this tower?
I mean, you took a long rest, you don't necessarily need to, but you could do a metaphor.
Oh, I just mean, just like aesthetic.
Someone has the ability, I forget who has it, someone has the ability to make the fish into whatever they want to taste amazing. I think it's you, Anatoly, isn't it?
Is that prestidigitation, right?
Yeah, prestidigitation. Don't you have prestidigitation?
I do not have prestidigitation.
Oh, okay.
Yet.
I thought you were talking about Jesus Christ. I was like,
No.
what are we talking?
Like, you want
Adam,
water,
you don't
here's
know.
some wine.
I have minor illusion. I do not have
Doesn't exist in this realm.
So,
prestidigitation.
yeah, the smell goes away, and you all can be with Fenris again.
Oh, okay.
Complaining now. Yaches, I cooked you dinner. Start thanking me.
Thank
It's
you.
a long
Thank you,
journey.
Ford, for making dinner.
Poor, I haven't needed to eat in years. I have these berries that provide me everything I need.
He's not wrong.
Didn't eat either, but you all looked kind of hungry, and I felt disgusted.
May I take a look around the tower?
Of course, you have some fish, and you see the spiral staircase goes down quite a ways, and you hear some, let's say, scurrying from a ways down.
May I go investigate?
Sure. Anyone going to follow Anatoly?
Yeah, I follow.
I don't need to eat, so I will also follow.
Okay.
Definitely still eating.
So everyone with Death heads down then?
Oh wait, no, I can't be alone. I'm gonna
Okay,
die.
so everyone's
I'm the
heading
bard.
down. Got it. You take some. You just eat the last bit of fish real quick, scruff it down, Des. And one level down, you see it's just, the tower seems big, but the inside, not so much. It's a cluttered chamber illuminated by various objects and candles lit by magical sort of continual flame spells. And scurrying across this room, the scurrying you heard, Anatoly, was a small blue otter. And he's up on his two hind legs, blue skin, and he has a little wizard's hat on with the point, and he's wearing a little vest.
Oh, it's Mini Judgment. Look at him.
It's sort of mumbling itself in
How
common.
rude.
Oh, look at how cute he is.
Okay, and when he hears you guys, he jumps up in surprise, and he's like, "Oh, whoa, who are you?"
We're here to go to hell.
Oh, it's Silvaris sent you.
Okay, I'll walk up to the little otter. Are you Taxi Gore?
Yes, I'm Traxigor. And he's very cute. He has a charisma of like 35.
Oh my gosh. Are you looking for a new owner?
No, I'm not.
Could be my pet.
Okay, but he snaps his fingers, and a duplicate of him appears, which jumps on your back.
Oh, that's nice.
Everybody tells me I'm super cute, but I don't know.
That's funny.
Traxigor, we heard there is someone here by the name of Lulu that we need to speak to before we go to hell.
Yes, but don't you want to go to Avernus?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Oh, okay. Lulu. And when he calls for Lulu, something very unusual comes from an adjoining room, pops over, and I gotta share screen. Sorry. It's not Rhea, actually. Sorry.
It's a D20.
It is not D20 either. It is this creature. This is Lulu. So you see a small-sized, almost looks like an elephant with very shiny golden fur and a little wisp of hair of rainbow-colored. It sort of pokes its head around the corner, and this elephant has has wings. You can't see them there, but it has wings. It can fly, and it's coming from its trunk or snout, I suppose, is bubbles, like little bubbles you would blow in different multicolored sort of colors. And it looks around and says, and waves with its trunk. It says, "Hello."
Hi.
I'm Lulu. How can I help you?
It seems odd, but you, my cute elephant friend, are supposed to take us to Avernus?
We're going to Avernus. He's really, really happy. Actually, anybody, you have to find more. I mean, if you might know more about this, perhaps a nature check would be in store.
Okay.
13.
That is not of nature.
17.
13.
13, 17. Anybody above 15 knows this is well, in fairy tales, for example, this is a Hollyphant. It's a celestial creature made of ultimate goodness. Imagine a goody two-shoes at maximum power.
Oh,
And then Judgment, after having said, what did you say, Judgment, before you rolled?
that thing is not of nature.
You hear Garganth in your mind, Judgment, that says, "Judgment, kill it with fire."
Oh, why am I tempted? But no.
So it's the Hollyphant, Lulu, flies over to you, and she says, "Whoa, I'm ready to go to Avernus."
Are you old enough?
I am 1,500 years old.
Oh, well, you look
And
great
she sort
for
of
your
touches
age.
she touches you, Des, with her snout, and little bubbles fly out and sort of hit your body a little bit, and you feel wonderful. Like you just had the greatest night's rest.
Oh, it's so cute. Why don't we just stay here and hang out with you, Lulu, forever?
Oh my god, is she like have the wonder breath like Spearnin?
No, yes, actually, yes. Basically the same thing, yes. Good call there. Good call there.
Lulu, have you been to Avernus before?
Yeah, I've been to Avernus. I was with the angel Zariel. When she assembled her army of Hell Riders to attack Avernus, I was on the front lines. And do you have any peanuts?
No,
No? Okay.
sorry.
Through the gate we went, tearing through the devils. Victory was within our grasp. But some of the Hell Riders, and she starts to tear up, and huge globs of tears just fly out of her eyes, almost comically big. And they retreated through the gates. They betrayed us.
Who did?
The Hell Riders, they betrayed us.
All right, got it.
And Reyes is not sure what she sort of like frowns a little bit. Is not sure what she's talking about.
Well, we did find out that the High Overlord of Elturel had signed basically everybody over to fight for bad. So that's probably why they betrayed you.
Oh no! And she begins to cry more.
No, but it's okay. We're gonna go there and we're gonna fix it.
Yay! She gets really happy again suddenly, and bubbles burst out of her trunk once again, basically covering everybody. And I'm so happy to go. I don't remember much, but before I was captured, Zariel told me to hide her sword.
Ariel said to hide her sword. Why did she ask you to do this?
So it wouldn't fall into evil hands, I think.
Is the sword powerful?
Yes, the sword is incredibly powerful. And I think that if it fell into evil hands, it would be worse. But if it was in good hands, everything would be back to normal. I could be with Zariel again.
Should we take the sword with us?
don't know where it is, but I need to go in Avernus. Please take me.
Do you hide the sword in Avernus?
Yes, but I don't know where.
Mm-hmm.
And Traxigor looks up and he whispers to you all as Lulu is sort of just being effusive and says, I think she lost her memory of Avernus. When Savara found her, Lulu didn't know anything, remember much of anything.
Oh, poor thing.
Aw.
All right, this is democracy. Are we all taking Lulu with us? Yeah.
Let's take Lulu with us.
I offer her a place on my shoulder.
Okay, she's still an elephant. I'm not sure she necessarily fit on your shoulder.
Oh, she's like size up.
No, she's the size of an elephant. She's a small-sized creature, so imagine like a big dog.
Like 3 foot tall.
Yeah,
Oh.
basically.
Yeah, so definitely not fit on my
No,
shoulder.
that would not work. But she does rub you with her snout, and it's very soft and luscious.
I pet her on the head.
Okay, you feel like you're touching... Imagine the softest thing you've ever touched, but softer, like heavenly soft. Just your hand, like, is so smooth, and after you're done touching it, it still feels like just shiny and smooth and wonderful.
Mhm. So Lulu, if we do you know how to get into Avernus?
No, or else I would have gone already.
Does Taxagor, do you know how to get into
He
Avernus?
says, and he picks up his little wizard hat, and he's small, and he says, and he gets his ruffles up his suit, and he says, of course I know how to go to Avernus.
Time to go.
Are you ready?
I think so.
I just need one thing. A conduit.
A what?
Have any of you traveled before between planes?
Nope.
I mean, yes, but I don't remember.
Okay, Haro and Anatoly maybe
On occasion.
on occasion. Okay,
I am filled with conduits, but I don't think that's what you're asking for.
so Haro, he looks at you a little odder, and he walks up to you very slowly, and he looks up. He says, "You've traveled planes before. I feel it. You've been through the astral plane."
Yeah, when I was very young, I don't remember.
Can you unleash your power, and we can use it as a conduit?
Unleash my power.
Yes, in any way you would like to manifest it.
I don't know how to do that.
Unleash your power, Haro. Just unleash it.
I don't know how to unleash it.
What can you do? Do you have any abilities or
Racial abilities, perhaps?
I mean,
abilities?
do I have any what abilities?
Racial or class abilities?
I mean, I could starry form. That's about it.
Okay, that could work if you want to try it. See if you can.
Sure. I waste one of my starry forms of the day on.
Hey, you have two.
We gotta get there.
Okay, so
Yeah, I turn into the dragon form.
oh, okay. So suddenly, in there, Haro begins. All his joints begin to light up, and in his chest and throughout his body is the constellation of a dragon pops up, and it's almost just pieces, stars, but it has the shape of a dragon, and he emanates light energy. And Traxigor backs up. He says, "That'll do." And he looks at you all and he says, "Are you ready?"
I stand next to 4. 3 and 4 are ready.
We all have to hug
I
him.
smack Des in the back of the head again.
Oh my god.
Okay. All
I
right.
go up and immediately hug Haro
Okay.
after he hits me.
Okay. Des has hugged Haro.
I join the group hug.
You join the group hug. Traxigor, Harl grabs your legs. Grabs your leg, I should say.
I joined group hug.
Okay.
Is Lulu in?
Lulu.
Are you going to be part of the Care Bear stare?
Lulu comes in, yes, and she'll put her snout around Fenris, who seems to have given her some attention.
I always get the little creatures. I like the little creatures.
Okay. Everyone in for the hug then? Judgment,
Yes.
sovereignty.
Yes.
Come on, Judgment.
If I go and just like hold on with my hand, is anything said?
If you just touch somebody or something with your hand?
Well, holding on, not just touching.
Oh, holding on, yeah, but to who?
And to what?
Just to Haro, I assume?
Come hug your blood brother.
Okay.
Come here, bring it in. Big Barovian hug.
What did I do with that sword?
Which one? Oh, you stabbed him with it. Unironically, I think.
Where did I leave it?
Back in the college. Okay, Judgment, to his better judgment, goes ahead and grabs Haro in somewhere innocuous. And you hear Traxigor, who's sort of just wrapped around your, completely wrapped around your leg, Haro, or it's like a chicken leg, kind of, or it's like a leg.
It's a humanoid leg.
Oh, it's a humanoid leg. Okay. All right, I don't know.
Is it like a chicken leg?
Dinner.
Didn't do much. And he begins casting an incantation, actually an infernal. If you know infernal, you have it's words, but they don't really make sense together. And he begins to cast a spell, and slowly the energy around Haro becomes brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter. And he says, and says, get ready! And it explodes, and you can't see anything for a little bit.
Oh no. Where are we?
You're still currently blinded.
No, it feels pretty warm.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Oh, God.
What?
No.
Okay. And you feel like you're shifting into somewhere that's not the material plane. You feel it in your bones and your very essence in your body. And Haro and Amalia, you open... Haro and Des. Haro and Des, you both open your eyes to find yourselves somewhere that's not hell.
Oh, shit.
You find yourselves, you two, Haro and Des, floating in zero gravity. No problems breathing, so you're sort of just floating amongst the sea of stars. And around the sea of stars, sort of multi-chromatic color pools all around this sort of cosmic-looking background. You turn to see your friends, and everyone's there, and they're all hugging and touching, but they're completely in stasis. No one else, only you two are moving. Everyone else is sort of by themselves, sort of floating, but in the position they were in when Traxigor cast that spell. So give me a religion check.
Yeah. Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Religion check.
Oh, Fenris! Inspiration for Fenris.
Oh my god, I'm gonna use.
Tully doesn't get inspiration.
Oh, I didn't even see him.
Can I use inspiration?
Of
course.
4 hasn't moved for like a week. Well, if I have a religious check, 17, I guess.
Oh wow, Des.
3.
3. Des, you have no idea where in the bleep you are. Haro, you feel like you've... What?
I have no idea where the bleep I am.
Yes. You feel like a long time ago, you felt this energy before, this sort of cosmic energy. And you know now, because you've been following your star chart, that this is the astral plane. It is not Avernus. In fact, all the different colors you see here are all the different planes. You can see all the different planes around you.
Haro, let's play I
are not
Spy with
Avernus
my
yet.
little E.
I see.
What? Dex?
I see with my little E. You want to play?
See what? Your little E.
He wasn't there.
You weren't there. Let me teach you a game.
I'm good. We're trying to get to Avernus, but we are not in Avernus.
Oh, really?
Elephant person, Traxagora, blah, blah, blah.
They're all just
Where are we
has
at?
their trunk like this, and its bubbles are out, but they're just in stasis, not moving.
Well, Haro, I think we should take this as a sign that the stars are aligning between the two of us. I think they want us to be together. But I think that I think you love another, and you just haven't told me yet.
What?
It's okay. I'll read your star chart later. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. You can do that. I don't know what you'll find. Why are we here? Why are we the only ones that are awake?
Because we are the natural starborn leaders.
Okay, if Death is a bard now.
Haro, I am a star. And I told you that you were the brains behind the operation. The stars heard.
I have no idea. Why am I here?
Okay, I'll go around and start to poke everybody.
You can't. You're just floating in space. You have no way to make propulsion.
Oh, okay. I'm just floating in space. Haro, take notes. This is our next for our next performance. I'll take my own notes.
I have no idea what to do. I'm really
Okay, so you continuously float in space. If you're close to each other, if you want to make some, you can push off each other, for example, if you'd like to make some movement or use a spell or something.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go up to Haro and I'm gonna climb on his back.
And you can float slowly towards Haro in space, and you finally grab him by the wing.
Okay, so now I'm on his back and I say, "Giddy up."
Get the fuck off me.
Okay.
We need to make sure we don't stray too far from the others because we don't want to get off course.
I know, I'm literally attached to you. We're not going anywhere. All right, so maybe together. Okay, then I'll push off of you and see where I go.
That's a very bad idea.
I shouldn't do that. That's really fucking dumb. Okay, so I don't see anything else around me.
You don't, no. But
and everybody's frozen. Okay.
Everybody's frozen. But as you're trying to scrape away and figure out what's going on and make sense of up and down and all around 360 space, a woman appears out of nowhere. A woman appears out of nowhere.
That's you.
And it looks like a woman, but you can tell, anybody could tell, that she's anything but that. And she has sort of like a cloak and gown that is full of galaxies and stars, and you can almost see through her. And she approaches you, just moving and through space until she's right up next to you. And her energy is really strong as she sits
I
in front of
grip around Haro's neck tighter. Whoa, do you see that?
Who are you?
She nods to you, Haro, and she says, "Welcome to the astral plane, travelers. My name is Excelsa, envoy of Ao, the Overgod."
Hey. Hey-o. Cool. Hey-o.
Why are we awake, but all our friends are still stuck?
Ao has brought you to here for a reason. The Overgod of nothing and everything has something to say.
I'm a great listener.
But he has nothing to say.
Or everything to say. First, Excelsa looks at you, Haro, and she says, Haro, the Avon, your plane, Amonkhet, has been ravaged by the dragon god Nikobolas. Though the Overgod does not intervene in such matters, this event has caused an imbalance in the universe that must be corrected. It is the reason the Overgod saved you and why I have protected you.
Thank you.
You're the chosen.
You're the
Chosen one.
There is no thanks to give. It is all as the universe is supposed to be. You must grow strong enough to return to your plane and bring peace to your lands. You are not ready yet, but as such, the Overgod will bestow a gift onto you, and I will continue to watch over you.
And what is this gift?
She puts out her hand, and she's just, all she does is sort of like float there. She puts out her hand, and in it is a necklace. You take it?
Yeah.
Okay. You grab the necklace and you look at it. The necklace has 6 sort of beads, but these beads aren't just normal beads. They actually look like little planets, and they turn and float inside everyone. It's a different color, like a different looking planet.
Okay, so 6 beads that are actually like mini planets?
Yes. So using your magic, you quickly identify what this necklace of beads does. So this necklace of beads, and only 4 of the planets seem to be lit right now. The other 2 are just straight, like a void, just black. So they're not active. But the 4 that are active work as follows. The bead furthest from the left, and they all are spells, and they refresh on the next day. The first bead lets you cast Bless. All of these spells you can cast with these beads, you can cast as a bonus action. Even if their actual description is full action, you can cast them as a bonus action. So this first bead is Bless.
Hashtag blessed.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Second bead is Cure Wounds at 2nd level, at the next level above Cure Wounds. And again, it can be cast as a bonus action. And all these beads refresh every day.
Nice.
The third bead, so it was a red planet, then a blue planet, and this one's a green planet. This one is Greater Restoration, which is actually a 6th level spell. You can use it as a bonus action. It doesn't like cure wounds, but it restores basically all ailments.
Wow, this is amazing.
What color is that planet?
Green. And the 4th planet lets you cast Branding Smite as a bonus action.
What color planet?
This one's yellow. The planets all sort of flow and turn. You can see land masses, and it's almost like they're real. And the other 2, again, are just void.
And how do I restore the other 2 planets?
And she says, you must grow stronger, Haro. as you do, their powers will unlock for you. Now, she turns to you, Des.
Oh, it's my mom.
You are the star, after all.
Smack Des in the back of the head.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have a welt back there.
Desirina,
Yes,
the changeling.
that's me.
The overgod.
Yes, okay, I'm ready.
She continues to talk through you. The overgod has heard your call for power.
Oh, okay.
As a companion to Haro, the overgod has deemed you worthy.
Oh, yeah, I'm so worthy.
Will you accept this gift?
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me. I'm ready.
Okay. So, Excelsa gently and slowly just floats, glides, moves, but just still towards you.
Okay, I get off of Haro and I push him away.
Push Haro away?
Yes.
Okay, push Haro away and you start moving. But
Goes off into nowhere.
it's like that one movie, Gravity or whatever. Okay. And Excelsa gets closer and closer until she melds with you.
Oh.
And
Hello.
as she forms or enters your body, you feel power, a cosmic energy swell within you, almost to a point of explosion. You can barely contain it. And then Haro, you see bright light emanate from Des. A brief moment later, Excelsa exits your body. And Des, you now have access to warlock powers.
Woohoo!
And
Woohoo!
Excelsa is your astral patron.
Ooh, very cool. Yeah.
So you can multi-class now, but you know.
Yeah, don't mind me multi-classing. Yes. I look at her and say, "Wow, thanks." I always
She
knew
has
that was.
access to warlock powers?
She's multi-class.
She's multi-class.
I'm multi-classing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Hashtag story way.
Hashtag story.
Yeah. She says,
I'll
all
look at her and
is
say,
right.
"What?
All is as it should be.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this has been real. Yeah, I'll use star powers for good. Yeah, okay. I feel the cosmic power inside of me, swirling.
Good luck in Avernus.
It's gonna be great. Okay, if I need you again, how do I get in contact with you? Can I get a necklace? Do I have a necklace to signify that I was cosmically touched?
No. The universe is with you, within you, and around you.
What about a link pearl?
Goodbye. And you
Bye.
suddenly, Carl, yes, you see silver strands come out from behind you, from your back, and you see it as well from the rest of your, from the other Sideshow Slashers, Fenris and Four and Judgment and Sovereignty. A silver cord comes out of their back, and slowly they're sucked back into a portal. And the last thing you see is a beautiful planescape of the astral plane and all the other planes that you can see as well. And it's gone. And you all open your eyes to find yourself. It's not the astral plane. It is actually. Sorry.
You there?
You are now somewhere very hot,
Yeah.
very uncomfortable.
Oh my God,
You are
Justin.
now in Avernus. You
I
find
need to
yourself.
say, so I'm sorry, I need to say very quickly what Judgment group chatted through his link pearl to everybody. He said, and in that moment, Excelsa realized she had fucked up. That's so rude.
I don't get it. Why is that? I don't get it.
Because clearly I'm not worthy of star power.
Oh, I see. Lol.
Damn.
Okay.
How did we end up in the plane of fire?
So there's a hot, singing air assaults your senses. You land right in the city streets of what you can only assume to be Elturel as you hear Rhea gasp and say as much. In the city streets before you are lined with buildings that are crumbling. It's not already collapsed. The ground shudders beneath your feet. In the red, smoky sky, a 400-foot diameter sphere of darkness. This thing that Judgment found to be the companion or something by a different name. Discharges strokes of blue and white lightning that strike the city at irregular intervals. Perched atop a distant bluff overlooking the rest of the city is a crumbled fortress. Traxigor gazes up at the black orb very nervously, utters a few arcane symbols, and disappears in a blink of an eye. Welcome to Elturel, and welcome to Avernus.
Yeah!
You made it to Avernus.
Woo! Surf's up, dude!
So you feel that even though you're in Avernus, and in the city street you're in, which is, there's fires everywhere, just infernal fires, and it's very unbearably hot, but some of the ground beneath you is gone. You can see down. Haro, you have very good eagle vision, right?
I do. I have. Actually, it's called eagle vision.
There you go. Give me a perception check, Haro.
13, 16, 17, 20.
20. As you stare down, you not only you see the city, of course, but looking down into a hole, you see a river below you, a very unusual, slow-running river with souls that look to be trying to get out and being dragged in. And around the sides of this river are hordes, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, you don't even know, armies of devils. And they seem to be fighting off demons which are coming out of this river. But only you see that.
Do I know I'm the only one that sees it?
More than likely.
Guys, you sure we want to be here?
Not exactly, but we're here now, so we might as well make the most of it.
It looks like a good place to slay monsters.
Yeah, I'm like getting a very, we're here kind of feeling. It's pretty crazy looking down there.
I'm sure the rent will be cheap.
Well, let's not plan on staying here long enough to worry about rent.
Fenris Freya turns to you, and out of urgency, she says, "My star,
Yes.
we are in Elturel. We must make our way to the High Fortress.
The High Fortress. Can you...
on the horizon. I can lead you there."
Fantastic. Everyone listen up. This used to be Rhea's home. She's going to lead us to the High Tower.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. There we can find out the truth of Fabius, I hope. And maybe the Duke of... She seems very flustered. She's not sure what she do. She's looking around. Her city's being destroyed. The Duke of Baldur's Gate.
I put my hand on her shoulder. Zvezdemoer. We will solve this together.
Okay, she seems a lot calmer. She's talking about, of course, Raven Uldergard, I think, the Duke of Baldur's Gate, who went to Elturel and was missing. The one you're actually tasked with finding. So here is...
Oh, by the commander.
By the commander, you got it. So here's Elturel. Rhea lays out the city basically for you, and well, what's left of it anyway. And you obviously arrive here, and she wants to take you to the High Hall, which is further west. And anywhere where there's not city, you just see infernos of fire and water, quote unquote, from the river below you shooting out in pillars. So it's probably not safe to fly around unless you want to get drugged down
Good to
or
know.
incinerated.
Do we know where would be safe to land? I'm confused then.
You arrive where it says characters arrive here.
I
Can you
can't
see?
read.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
really.
I can't really make any bigger, but I will
That's okay.
point out to it.
Great.
That's what she said? Or
All right. Not what she said, but here's the map. And it's gone again.
Okay, whatever. We land somewhere. It's fine.
Okay.
we
You see what
land on
happens
the
is-
east side where it says characters arrive here.
Can anybody see this?
Yeah.
I can see it.
We
Okay,
need to
so
head
you're-
to the bridge.
I'm sorry. What'd you say for?
Did we need to head towards the bridge?
Yes. Ray explains there's two bridges, Torm's Blade and Torm's Reach, to head over to the High Hall.
Which bridge looks safer?
He doesn't know. But you do hear lots of cries of agony and the sounds of devils sort of laughing and jeering just all around. And still cries of humans, blood-curdling cries of humans all around the city.
Did we head to the closest bridge?
Do you want
Yeah.
to head out?
Yes.
No? Haru's saying no?
No, I was saying no to Jackson. He asked me if he could run a movie.
Oh.
Let's go to the closest bridge then.
I say we should move before someone finds us here.
Torm's Blade. It is.
Torm's Blade it is. Okay, and then you hear Sovereignty on everybody from the shield, some cackling. Gargant says, "Ha ha ha! You fools! You walked right into my plan. We're in Avernus, and I'm free now. Ha 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 ha!
Oh, shit.
Fuck." And he stops talking.
Yeah, you're not free.
Yeah.
So, and you told us you wouldn't talk, so you better shut the hell up.
Okay, he stops saying anything, and he's definitely not free.
No, guys, this is a classic Gary prank, you know? He's so free now.
Is your nickname the Shield, Gary?
Yeah, his name is Gary.
That's funny.
So basically, I just jeer at Shield and say, how's that thing working out for you? You're
You just
still...
hear a grumble.
I was going to say, I need those.
So we start moving towards the nearest bridge then? See what
Okay.
happens?
That's
Let's go
Reltra.
promptly.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. The only thing other than that you see besides the fire, infernal fire shooting out, is that there seem to be all these chains attached to the city all around it, made of infernal iron. Dark, it seems to be attracting all the light. They seem to be pulling the city. Everyone give me a nature check.
Oh my god, we've done more nature checks this game than we ever have.
Nature or survival, whatever you prefer.
Not nature.
14.
11.
22. 22.
23.
Wow, okay. Anybody really in this case above a 10, you notice yourselves descending very slowly.
What do you mean, like into the ground?
No. Like the whole cityscape you're in is
Pulling downward.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
going down into that river.
Those chains are kind of yanking us down.
That river that Haro saw,
Yes.
the one that's souls seem to be stuck down into and attracting.
We need to get to the high tower as soon as it's humanly possible.
Yeah,
Yes.
because we're about to be cooked fried fish in that
Cooked
river.
fried fish.
And I would like to go before somebody finds us.
Okay, so you make your way, and Rhea says, she refers to you, Fanny, she says, "My star,
Yes.
I sense that Torm is with us. The god Torm.
God Tori. I am not familiar with this god.
He is the god of the Hell Riders. He's a good god. But he seems to be shielding us from the worst effects of Avernus.
That is good. How long do you think this blessing will last?
As long as the High Hall stands, we should be safe for now.
Then I guess we should hurry then.
All right, you make haste as you make your way through El Terrell. Again, all you hear is just screams, really uncomfortable sounding stuff. And you head basically northwest, and you turn around a corner of a still standing structure, barely, and you see a woman with sort of two young toddlers, one in each arm, and she's backed up against the wall. And in front of her are three infernal monsters. Three barbed devils.
Ooh.
They seem to have like glaive-like horns and tails and snake-like beards, and the fiends are laughing darkly, and they seem to have corralled them and are looking to take them away.
Sorry.
Hi, fire.
Go ahead.
Hi, fire.
Okay, you get your gun out, and who else is doing what?
I would like to shift.
Okay, you shift. Anybody else?
In my quick reaction, I'm just going to turn to Sovereignty really quickly and say, okay, you're about to get the shock of a lifetime because I'm the star chosen one, and you're going to find out why.
I don't do anything. After that.
Okay. You don't do anything.
I summon my packed weapon.
Okay. Haro?
Just shaking my head at Des.
Oh my god.
I like the Haro explanation. This is interesting. Okay. As soon as you pull your weapon out, you're the first one to react. For one of the tails, these barbed tails, goes up in front of the woman and both her toddlers, right up to her neck. And it turns to you and says, if you try anything, they're done.
I would like to hit blood-curdling howl.
Okay, you do that, but devils here in Avernus do not seem affected by any kind of charisma-based interactions.
Hit it.
Remind me real quick. Which speak Abyssal and which speak the other one?
These are devils, so they speak Infernal.
Okay. Demons speak Abyssal?
They do, correct. So there's three devils here. Since you take a moment to pause, I assume, you see the three devils. One is red, one is blue, and one is orange. And they all turn to you and get down and grin their teeth.
Aren't they dead even if we do nothing?
So one shakes his head and says, maybe, but we'll cut you a deal. If you want them saved, for sure.
What deal would that be?
So one of them has his tail to the three humans who are sort of just completely petrified in fear, and the other two devils are close by enough where they could, in a reaction, end some lives, let's say. And the one in blue turns to you all. He says, my name is Bless, and I'll make you a deal. 200 gold per human head.
Okay.
And the other one sort of goes forward, even though you say okay, and he stops him and he says, no. And this one says, I am the Devil Nod. I'll let them go if you kill an innocent soul for me.
I don't like that deal as much as the first one.
Okay, and then the other one gets, sort of shoves the other two aside and says, he doesn't like that one. How about destroy 20 demons under my name? I am the Devil's Son.
I like that one a lot.
So Thun looks at you. Deal with the devil?
How do we sign said deal?
I would like to offer a counter
Go ahead.
If I tried to curse him, would he notice me doing it?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. Any kind of provocative action. These are devils. They're not like unintelligent creatures. Quite the opposite.
How about we just kill you all? No one life or 2 lives or 3 lives is worth the greater good.
You hear you see blood now coming out of the neck of the woman and her 2 toddlers.
Okay. Yeah, we'll take your deal. Yeah, we'll kill a lot of bad guys. Yeah. We'll kill 20 or whatever.
Okay, so the one who identified himself as Thun looks at you 4, since you're the one who made it, he says, make the deal?
How would you like to sign the deal?
This is how. And then he says something in Infernal, and in your hand suddenly 4 appears a creepy baby doll with missing eyes and black hair.
I stick it in a pocket.
He says, no, you must squeeze the doll to make the contract. And he holds the doll, another doll as well in one hand.
I squeeze it.
Okay, the devil squeezes it too, and blood flies out of both dolls.
Ew.
You're now, and the other devil's back off, and the 3 people crumple down to the ground. All right, and the devil says, "Kill them in my name," and they disappear in a blink of an eye.
What was his name again?
Fun.
Fun, as in like the thing we like to do?
Thunn.
Thun. Thun.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was fun.
Not quite. So Forrest made a deal with the devil. A very minor deal, so it wasn't really much of a contract, which could go awry, but you never know in the future. So the 3 humans are saved.
I'm gonna go up to the kids, and as I do, I'm going to transform into the little otter that we had seen above.
Okay.
Daxagor.
Yep.
I'll go up to the little kids and be like, it's okay. You're gonna be okay.
Okay. The mother sort of looks up and holds her 2 children close, and she's still give me a persuasion check, Des.
Oh, okay, yeah. What am I doing? Persuasion? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
19.
19? Okay. She shudders and sees that you're not a devil or anything, and she says, "Oh, a cute otter."
That's me. You're gonna be okay. Just why don't you go inside one of those houses and don't leave it.
Okay. Everyone's been going to the High Hall. I hear it's the only safe place left.
She should probably join us there, Des.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's better. Why did you just come with us?
Okay, I'll stay as close as I can. The city's been split into 2, and sorry, my name's Harkina.
Hi, Harkina. My name's Des. The otter.
I reach down and I pick up each of the toddlers and put one on each shoulder, and I have them sitting on my shoulders so they can carry around.
Okay, Hakina's not sure what to do at first, but she obviously sees that you're not the opposite of the opposite of what she just saw. So okay, she's fine with that, and she says, and she looks at you and says, I hope Fabius Krieg is there. He'll save us."
Yeah, Fabius is just such a great guy.
He's our High Overseer. We all believe in him.
Yeah, sure.
Him and Grand Duke, Older Ravengard. I heard they were both in the High Keep.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. We're looking for him.
What's going on here?
We're the Sideshow Slashers. Why don't you just stick with us and you'll be safe.
Okay, anything but devils.
It's okay. Let's keep moving.
All right, you have saved 3 people so far. Keep moving towards the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. You move towards the bridge with Harkina and her 2 toddlers in tow, heading northwest through El Toro, which is still burning and not in great shape, but you don't necessarily see anything else here. And with the path you're taking, any devils or any other people, you do, again, hear cries, though. You finally approach Torm's Blade, and you see that it is guarded by 30, 40 devils on the bridge.
What kind of bridge is it?
It's good question. It is it's still intact somehow, despite not everything else being intact. It's sort of, the bridge is maybe 50 feet long. Oh, I'm sorry, like 50 feet wide and about 100 feet long.
Like a big.
Yeah, and then who is Haro and Sovereignty? I need you both give me a perception check.
11.
11? 4? Okay. Sovereignty, you don't notice much of the bridge other than it's huge. But Haro, that's enough for you to make out something. Something that maybe only cleric paladins and those of more generally religious-minded professions would know. There are holy runes etched all the way in the expanse of this bridge.
Do you guys see the runes etched into the side of the bridge? It's almost like it's being protected.
Inspiration, Haro.
Are they infernal runes?
Nope, holy runes.
No, they are holy and good in nature.
There, I can read them, but what do they say?
What do they say? They're just runes. They are runes. They don't say anything individually, but they're for summoning, you would say, powers of whatever god they're etched to, whatever good or holy god they're etched to.
Can you
speak? Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Sovereignty?
I was saying, can you copy them? Can you write them down on your hand for us for later? So that we can sort of... That's not how runes work. Never mind.
Could you... If we read them or touch them, would it invoke something?
When you say that out loud, you get Rhea's attention, who's sort of looking at him like pensatively.
The Wisdomoye, have you heard of these before?
Yeah, they were inscribed quite some time ago. I believe in this case, and she looks, I'm not certain, but if somebody were to be able to invoke the power of the runes, it would annihilate all the devils in that bridge.
Oh, cool. Who can do it?
How do we go about invoking the power of the runes?
She explains basically in less words that somebody good aligned would have to touch them.
Well, 4 thinks it's useless and we should move on. Could Lulu touch them?
It's a possibility.
Okay, so how close?
I'm good aligned, but I don't know how I would get there. I mean, I guess I could cast...
wait. Haro, can I just cast it? Are you good aligned?
Yeah, I could cast like Pass Without Trace and try to sneak up to him, maybe.
I also could cast invisibility on you.
Is there anyone actually on the bridge right now to use it against?
Yes, dozens. I told you about dozens of devils. You can't make out how many.
I go up to Haro. So I know that you're good, even though you've hit me multiple times tonight. But I'm willing to forgive and forget and help you in this one instance. And I'll put my hand on him and I'll cast invisibility as he's like hidden away, so none of those people on the bridge can see him. And so with our little group, we cover him up, and now he has invisibility.
All right, Haro. If you want to go touch the runes, you can definitely activate them. Now, as you'd have to fly to touch all the runes that are on the side of the bridge. You have to fly to touch them. And you might get hit by these whirling vortex infernos shooting up.
I mean, I guess that's what we have to do, unless you guys want to try to fight 30-something things.
No.
Not
Was
really.
I supposed to kill devils or demons for what's his name?
Demons.
Okay.
Make sure whoever does the killing should say for the name of the devil to pay their due.
No, they're devils.
Yeah, these are devils. We need to kill demons.
Oh, damn it. Never mind.
Right. Yep. And okay, you ready, Haro? You don't have to make a stealth check, but as you look over the side of this and you look down into this river, and in the inferno down below you, a pillar of fire just shoots up in front of you and almost singes your feathers a little bit. You ready to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Would you like
Okay,
that?
so Haro's invisible. You don't know what he's doing, but here we go. He gets off to the side and gets a flap with his wings and his move speed. All right, so some pillars of fire fire up, and you dodge around them. But as you get close, one almost gets pretty close to you. Dexterity saving throw.
3, 6, 7, and 19.
19. All right, you actually manage to
Haro,
make this
go.
pillar of fire that shoots up, and you flap to the side. It doesn't break your invisibility. You get to the side, one side of the bridge, and you see the runes etched. So imagine like the side of the bridge, like where the handrails are or whatever, but it's an enormous wood-carved bridge, and there's glyphs around you have to touch.
Okay, I start touching them.
Okay, every time you touch one, you feel it activates. But they don't seem to notice up there. Nothing unusual seems to be happening. And it glows white. They glow white and start to get really intense. And you touch another one, and you're about halfway there when another pillar of fire shoots up. Dexterity saving throw.
Go, Haro, go. You're doing great, buddy.
15.
15. You're going to take half damage from this one. So 6 points of fire damage.
That is not too bad.
As it shoots through his wing as it's flapping, as he unflaps, it fires right through and goes there. And you manage to touch the other ones, no problem. And as you see the ones, everyone sees the runes light up. The devils don't even notice. They're looking around and patrolling the west side here. And the last rune is activated. It's like the bridge begins to glow.
Mhm.
All white, like a holy power. And the devils look down, and suddenly the bridge, the white light just shoots up into the sky. Slowly calms down. And there's no more devils on that bridge.
You're the devil in disguise.
To the bridge, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
Good job, Haro.
that kind of
Excellent. Make haste.
In the
So-
name of who?
I believe we should all run through that bridge as quickly as possible. I believe that kind of power is going to attract attention. There will be a lot more where it came from.
we're running.
Running? Okay. You all run with the lady and the toddlers in tow. And Lulu, who seems somewhat confused, she's still trying to piece together her surroundings. But, and then, of course, Rhea. And you head to the west side of
What
Elton.
about Mumbo?
Oh, Mambo, of course. What would Mambo be? He's doing his hell dance.
He's doing the moonwalk
Across the bridge?
Oh, heck yeah.
I would say our quickest path to the high hall would be to take this bridge right along the river. Or take right along the river, the closest road.
The closest road? All right. I got to roll for a couple things.
I'm still casting invisibility on Haro because it's concentration. He's still invisible.
Oh, okay. You assume he's with you.
Yeah, I
I
hope
walk
so.
up and smack Des in the back of the head.
Oh, what was that?
If you took the attack action, you're no longer invisible.
No.
It wasn't an attack action.
Well, it was
attack.
It was an antagonistic action, so you're visible, Haro.
Good,
Are you
I don't want to
kidding
be
me?
invisible anymore.
You ruined
Okay.
my spell.
All right. And as you're making your way in haste towards High Hall, you can almost see it in the distance. In front of you, you hear flapping of leathery wings.
Shite.
Is it a dragon?
It's a dragon. It's
Is it
not.
a
I'm a little otter.
It's another devil who flaps down. And he looks at you, Des.
Why?
You go to
Like 10 other people here.
He looks directly at you, and it's like he's sensing something from you, and looks at sort of your belongings a little bit.
And I look at him and I go, hey, if you want an autograph, get in line.
And he comes and he says, ha, 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 that's the thing. Welcome to Avernus, fresh souls. And then he quickly jumps over. He seems like quite a powerful devil. And he jumps over onto like a hickory stump. And he says, look, and what do you look like right now, Des?
I'm still in my otter form, so I look like Taxagor.
Okay, but you still have all your belongings, right?
Yeah, totally. This little otter is carrying a bag of holding and a sword and a shield.
Yeah, and like your instruments, all the other stuff, right?
Yeah, I guess. Can they do? I guess I don't know.
I think they would go down to small size.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I don't know. I have no idea.
So again, this devil jumps in this hickory stump, and he says, Otter, let me tell you what. I guess you didn't know it, but I'm a Schwarm player too. If you care to make a dare with me, I'll make a bet with you. Did you want to play a duet? And he claps his hand. He says, I bet you an instrument of great power for your temporary service. That is, if you can best me in a musical performance. And he seems very, very happy about this. Well?
Yeah, totally. Bring it on.
Okay, and you hear Gargonth from the shield. And he says, hey, Des.
What?
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna play a song.
If you don't beat him, he's gonna probably not good. I mean, he's kind of a loser, this Alatu guy, but, you know, still.
Wait, so what? I look at the devil. What do I get if I play the parts better?
And he says, a powerful instrument. And if I win, I get your temporary service.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
You ready? Okay. Yeah. You're taking the deal? Okay. So then
taking the bait.
He snaps two of his fingers, and suddenly bleachers rise up from the ground. And they're quickly populated just from out of everywhere, all around this El Terrell. Little red imps and lesser devils take to these bleachers and start hooting and hollering. At the same time, just out of the ground, a small panel arises. And you see three devil judges, they're like an American Idol style, and they're all wearing sort of like wigs. And they introduce themselves as Simon Curval, Paula Kubaba, and Murdoch, the always exhausted.
Okay. As that happens, and I guess I'm gonna. You said that the judges are devils.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to, as I cast, I'm gonna cast minor illusion around me to do like a little fog cloud. And then as the fog disappears, I have transformed into a devil with really long, wavy, shiny black hair, a really long tongue, and pointed horns that are purple. A rock and roller.
You hear the judges start to clap, except for Murdoch, always exhausted, who goes like he's really tired.
And I pump up the crowd. I'm like, yes, start clapping.
I would like to look around at this crowd that just appeared from nowhere and just start shouting, don't you people have jobs?
They keep jeering and hooting and hollering.
Are they people or demons?
They're devils. They're all devils.
I sit down next to one.
Okay, well, let's see. It's a little tiny imp who just has like a little pitchfork, and he looks at you, and he just kept bobbing up and down.
Is he
all right.
Okay, does anybody want to support Des, or is she gonna play by herself?
Okay.
Play an instrument.
I play an instrument.
Oh, that's right, he does.
You?
I do.
What do you play? No.
The
spit it out.
I walk over and
the lute.
The lute. Okay, so he does.
I play the lute.
Do you
I walk
actually?
over and
I
give
do. I play the lutes.
This is on your fucking.
I recently learned that I play an instrument. I play.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Okay, we're a
Four.
band.
What do you do for?
I walk over before returning to my seat with my imp friend, and I give Dex a little pat on the shoulder and cast guidance on her.
Okay, Des, you now have guidance. With
What does that do? Plus an extra D4?
Correct.
With
Sweet.
Anatoly, you'll have advantage on that. Anybody else want to help or not?
Just act cool in harmony behind her.
I'll be helping later.
You'll be helping later. Okay. Fenris, you can howl in harmony. That'll work.
Howl
Assuming
in-
performance. What's up?
I say yes, I will have in harmony.
Okay. So actually, Des, don't take that advantage yet. You'll get the advantage if they roll high enough to help you successfully. Anybody else?
Did she get blessed yet?
She did. I think 4 is the same thing as you.
Wait, God, yeah.
Do you want us to roll to see if we can help?
Okay. All three of yes. Sovereignty?
Or I was gonna say, can I like drum on my armor, drop a beautiful beat?
Let's be in the armor? Absolutely. Okay, so you all 4 get together with Des at the front with her schwam ready to take the devil's deal. So the last one you found was with little creepy dolls, but this one seems to be, I forgot to have Gargath explain to you, but this is the devil's song. So in the devil's song contract, it's just a song. So if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose.
Can you say it one more time? Sorry, I was mentally.
There it is.
I know the copyright. Okay, good.
If you win, you win. You lose, you lose. Is what he
Sweet,
said.
I'm ready. Okay, so
The contract is through the music, basically.
it's through the music. Yeah, totally. Okay, so
Yes,
I'll look at
you're on the completely right track. I wish I could play it, but I cannot.
I'm looking at the audience and I say, thank you for being here tonight. Helterel, put your
Okay,
hands
and they're
together.
like, Long live the devils! Long live the devils! And all the little point.
Yes. And I look at the other devil and I'm about to cast vicious mockery and I go, you know, why will you never see Satan in an Armani suit?
Okay, and the
Right.
crowd goes, why? Why?
Why? Because the devil wears Prada.
Everyone goes super silent.
Cricket noises.
Okay, but it doesn't affect the judges. They only seem to care about the music.
Sovereignty's the only one who does.
Except for Murdoch, the always exhausted, who after 5 minutes laughs.
Awesome. That's all I need.
Okay.
I thrive on pity.
And okay, so here's what I need you to do. Anatoly and Fenris and Sovereignty, give me a performance check.
Anatolia.
A 22.
Wow, very nice.
Rolled a 20.
20, Fenris?
8.
8, okay. So Des,
Yes.
you'll get 2 extra d20s to roll.
Wow. Okay, cool.
And we'll just throw in a +1 bonus because of Fenris.
Double advantage.
And a D4?
And the d4, yeah. So take the highest of those 4. Do you want to play first or second?
Oh, please. I'll play second.
He'll play second. All right. So this devil steps forward, and he snaps his fingers, and he quadruplicates. There's 4 of him, and each one has a different instrument in hand. And this main one obviously has a schwam, and the other one, sort of when they touch the instrument, fire shoots from their fingertips. Copyright. And they all begin to play sort of this devilish tune. And one almost sounds like a guitar.
I'm stopping you.
Okay.
I'm standing behind Mambo,
Okay.
and I'm casting Deafness in a level 2 slot on the judges.
Dev is in a level 2 slot on the judges. All right. Go ahead. Is there something to go for that?
That means I can only affect 2 of them, so only the tired guy will be able to hear this performance.
Only tie guy before the performance.
Oh my god, Judgment's the real MVP.
Okay.
The realest MVP.
Is there a save?
There's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I
Very
suspect they'll save.
All right. Your spell, it does work, but it's quickly dispelled. And no one seems to know where it's coming from, but Des, you will get an extra d20 to roll because of that. As the song is
do I
sort of
have
like
now?
chopped up a bit.
4?
Something
I'm really-
dispelled my spell.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Sweet.
You're in hell.
Is it?
4, what'd you say?
Said my bad. Sorry for dispelling things.
Anyway, so everyone that helped got you an extra D20. This is up to you. So they finish their song, and the crowd goes wild.
So 4d20 plus 1 plus 1d4.
Yes, plus your performance, whatever that is.
Okay, wait. So 4d4s.
4d20.
No.
4d20s plus 1 plus a d4.
Plus your performance modifier.
Yes.
Plus my performance
So whatever
modifier.
is the highest.
Right. Okay. So can I
D20.
do these first then?
Yeah.
All right. So here's what's gonna happen. Should I roll first?
Roll.
Okay. These have to be good, right?
Yeah.
Nat 20.
So one of those is a nat 20.
Yeah.
One is nat 20.
Wait, nat 20 plus 1 is 21. Plus 4 is 25. Plus 32, motherfuckers.
32.
32. Oh,
Performance.
plus also, no. I'm also going to do enthralling performance.
Oh, you can enthralling performance the judges, right?
Yes, the judges. So if it's, but the thing is with this, it's singing, reciting a poem, or dancing. So as I'm playing my shwam, I'm interpretive dancing.
Okay, that's fine.
And I'm shaking my groove thing.
So the enthralling dance, unfortunately, does not work against the devil's death. I'm sorry to tell you. But you
Okay,
can
fine.
still do it for effect.
I'm still going to dance.
Okay. Interpretive dance is you're playing your shwam, and Sovereignty's, got the beat going, and Fenris is, I want to say, howling. Woo! Woo! And Judgment, since he hurt the other performance. Who am I missing? Who else? Oh, yeah. And, of course, Anatoly playing the lute, I want to say, fairly well. There. Oh, my God. And then
32.
your performance ends. The music stops.
Hear about my shwam.
All right.
I'm
And
ready. What
everything.
happens?
Everybody, all the devils, go quiet.
No!
Even the judges, they look at each other. And they all explode in confetti as you win. Yay!
Thank you. And I quickly run over. I jump because I'm a big devil, and I jump on Sovereignty's back, and I go, "Yes, the winner!"
Okay.
It's great.
That was
What, Sovereignty?
unbelievable.
I spin you in a circle. It's great.
Yes.
Very good. And the devils, and then the other devil looks at you and says, "Shucks, god darn it."
I'm the devil in disguise.
Okay. And he has to honor his contract, because devils have to honor their contracts literally no matter what.
Yep, that's what I thought. I outstretch my hands. Give me my magical weapon, musical
He-
powers.
And gets out a little from a portal behind his back. Are you ready for this?
My hands are outstretched. My big devil hands. They're ready and open.
Okay. In
Come
your
to
hand,
mama.
he places an exquisite instrument made of pure gold.
Oh, yes.
Dog whistle?
You what for?
Dog whistle?
No. It is a Cly lyre. Lyre.
Oh, can I play that?
Of course you can play that.
Hey,
It's an instrument of the bard, so any bards can play it. In fact, it requires, I think, attunement.
yeah. What does it look like?
Okay, it's a lyre. Here. I will show you a lyre if I've ever seen one before.
I've seen many a liar.
I figured. How am I supposed to grab this out? All right,
I'd like to thank my friends for all their support.
this is a lyre.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, it's a lyre. So you can play this lyre, and it does the following thing.
It's like a little cute. Like, I don't Cupids play those? Like the little.
Kind of, yeah, I'd say so. So the lyre you won from the devil, which the opposite would have been not great for you, I gotta say, is...
Oh no! Really? Now I want to know.
Huh?
Now I want to know what would have happened to me.
Okay. All right, so in this lyre you can play the following spells. It acts as a spellcasting device and also a spellcast, an instrument to cast as well. So you can cast with it Stone Shape,
Okay.
Wall of Fire,
Whoa! Okay.
All right, wind wall,
You're my wind wall.
fly,
What the?
What the fuck?
Okay.
invisibility,
Wow. I'm about to get rid of that spell then.
levitate,
What?
and protection from good and evil, or evil, good or evil. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Protection from what?
Protection from good or evil.
I want to make a deal with the devil.
Wow, cool.
Here's the caveat, though. You can only cast one of those spells with the lyre per day. So once you cast a spell, any one of those, you've used the charge for the day.
Okay. Wow, that's awesome. Wow.
After
so
this, you guys can all
cool.
listen to the devil. What's the name of the song? The devil goes after Georgia or whatever.
Yeah.
Over-
Wait, is it invisibility or greater invisibility?
Invisibility.
Okay.
So I couldn't pick a different spell. Cool! Wow! I go up to my friends. Wow! Look at the new toy I got. I mean, it's no schwam, but look at it. Yeah. Okay.
We'll get it engraved when we get out of hell.
Yeah. Okay. Everybody, start thinking about what we're gonna name this lyre. It has to have a name.
Kind of meant your name, but
Goldie.
that works too.
Goldie.
Name later. Run for life now.
I would say run for life is a good idea.
Okay, let's
The
go.
devil starts to get kind of mad.
No, we're running. We're running through the streets.
Okay, you haul ass, and as you do, you hear Murdoch, the always exhausted, finally laugh at your joke. And that's it. You leave the devils behind you. As you beat them at their own game.
Wow, I got an awesome instrument.
For your life, laddie.
Okay, and everyone's running as you make your way to the High Hall. Dum, 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 dum. It's somewhere in this. Well, here it is. Got it. Here's the High Hall. It is obviously in complete disarray as you get to it. It's usually a striking alabaster castle dedicated to Torm and the Hell Riders, of course, the god of courage and self-sacrifice, the one Haro, basically his runes activated. It was, you could tell, might have been beautiful one time, but it's been almost completely destroyed here. It was a crowning architectural jewel of Elturel. Most of the watchtowers are collapsed. Fire is burning all around. Watchtowers all abandoned. Wooden gates of the castle are completely burned down. There's a gaping hole, almost like a moat, which you have to somehow get across. And the west side is completely reduced to rubble. Inside, you hear battle cries, like almost like a battle is going on inside. And Rhea turns to you and says, "We must get inside. My friends are there."
Then let's. Where is our nearest point of entrance?
So there's it's basically here, you can't see, but there's a moat that's probably like 40 feet across you have to get through.
And
it's filled with a river of like fire right now.
And there's no bridge or anything.
It's been burned down completely. All I know is obviously Judgment and Sovereignty can fly, as can Haro, the rest of you.
Could they carry us over?
No, you can't carry while flying.
Oh.
Is the fire just on the surface of water, or?
No, the moat's just been completely like fireballs have gone down and just caught fire to whatever's there, and it's just almost like a moat is covered like in what would be water, all ring of fire.
Well, you guys are screwed.
Okay.
Misty Step?
Misty Step will work if you do a jump first.
How far across is it?
40 feet. So Misty Step teleports you 30 feet, so you can do it with Misty Step, Fenris, yeah.
So you guys can fly. Fenders can Misty Step.
I can't Misty Step. I can't.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, though, do we? Got it. Do we all? We also have the mom and the kids, right?
Correct, you do, yes.
I could do rope trick.
Wait, I turned to the mother. If people have been gathering here in the High Castle, do you know of any secret entrance that they've created away from all the devils and the demons?
Generous inspiration. So the lady turns to you and says,
Nice.
yes, there's a small side path.
Can you take us?
Of course. Come on.
Wait. Good job. I go over to Fenders and I high five her with my big devil hand.
Oh, that's right. Okay. And Horrocks in the back of the head. All right, she quickly leads you around, and everybody's following. Everyone's following you. You turn, and the high hall is in front of you. It's enormous, and it's covered in soot, so even if it was holy looking, it is no longer. Are you ready to go inside? There's a huge battle raging here.
Should we prep for battle?
You're going to prep. It's got to be now.
Okay, my shifting, I think, at this point lasts a very long time.
Yeah, you can still be shifted if you want.
I was gonna say, I think at level 5 I'm shifted. I can.
Yes.
Hours. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Yep.
Yourself 5 temporary.
So with
This is
my
going to be a very big battle, so if you have stuff you want to do, now is
yeah,
the
I'm
time.
in. Yep. DM, I'm going to use my newfound warlock powers.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to do Armor of Agathes,
Very good idea.
which gives me 5 temporary hit points.
Good. It'll bolster your hit points.
So I'm covered. I'm suddenly my studded armor is covered with a quick frost, and then and the heat of Avernus disappears.
Yeah, a little bit from you, true. Yes. Again, it's not too overbearing here because, as Rhea said, being protected by Torn at the moment.
That's true. That's true.
Is armor not? Is that one not concentration?
Armor of Agathes.
Yeah, I have that too, and I've never used it.
It's not
It's
concentration.
not concentration.
Oh.
So I get 5 temporary hit points, and then if it hit me with a melee attack while I have these, the creature takes 5 cold damage.
Yeah, cool. Okay, I always thought that was
So-
concentration.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool.
Is that just on you, Des?
Yeah, it's just on me.
But she does have Mantle of Inspiration anyway, so.
Can I do that now?
How long does Mantle of Inspiration last?
I don't know.
I don't think it lasts anything. I think you just give temporary hit points and then.
I think it just gives some. So I'm going to also, as
You would
I
lose
put
it-
myself in.
You would lose a movement to give everybody. You know that, right?
Until we.
Oh, I would lose the
Yeah.
movement. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. I'll get to you though, For.
What?
I said I'll do it, but I wanted to save it for combat because I'll give you guys the movement power.
Well, I was going to go ahead and use aid on our 3 frontliners.
Oh yeah, do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Fenris, Sovereignty, and I guess Anatolia, you're the other frontliner mostly.
Yes.
So you all gain 5 maximum and 5 temporary hit points.
Holy balls!
I give 3 good berries to everybody. I have 2 for me. That's 20 total berries.
Nice job, Haro.
All of them are
Is it the +4?
5 hit points each.
Good, man. Okay, one thing I want to clarify is bonus action to use the berries or potions is good. If you want to use it on somebody else, it will be a full action though, just like for spells and stuff like that. So.
And how many
Gotcha.
is that, Haro?
3
Per person, and they are plus what?
plus 5 HP.
Now, do those give temporary hit points or just heal?
They heal 5 hit points.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Now, remember, you can't give, since temporary hit points don't stack, when you do cast that thing, you can't give it to any of the people
Who already have it? Yeah.
just
So, who can I give it to? Haro, Judgment,
Or my
Rhea. Oh no, to 4.
4 okay.
Good.
Okay.
All right, so Des uses her.
Mambo needs extra hit points.
You what for?
Mambo needs extra hit points because he's
Yeah, I'm gonna. I just what Anatoly was saying was that if they already have like temporary hit points don't stack. So since you've already helped some people, I have to help the other people.
Yep.
That's great. Good to know. Okay, so I was saying that I can give it to Mambo. That's what I was saying.
Okay, Judgment. Any buffs? Anybody else? Sovereignty.
Oh, actually, you know what? I am gonna do something. If I cast Mirror Image now, it's a minute long. Would that work or no?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll cast Mirror Image.
You
Sure.
probably have it 5 turns.
Great. All right, I'm good with that.
As a reminder, who made the pact with the devil?
4.
4? I would
did.
say if we're in there, you should maybe announce ahead of time any deaths of demons in that devil's name so that you cover yourself, because I feel like if you don't announce it, it's going to bite you because they won't count.
If we're indeed fighting demons.
If we're fighting demons. I don't know what we're fighting yet, but
But I'm with Fenris on that one. Wink, wink.
announce ahead of time. Walk into the room and go, for whatever his name is.
Fun.
Sweet. Okay.
Any other things? Judgment Sovereignty, I haven't heard from you guys yet.
I have nothing to boost.
Okay. Sovereignty?
I'm gonna wait.
Okay. All right. Are you guys ready to do this?
I'm gonna cast protection from evil on a
She won't
death.
be able to attack.
What?
She won't be able to attack.
You give me what?
Protection from evil.
Oh, what's that?
That means evil things
Oh.
attack at disadvantage, right? Or something like
Yeah,
that?
they attack at disadvantage, and then you can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Very good.
Thanks.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm going to say
But
this is going to be a big battle. Do you guys want to take a quick breather before we start? It's going
Yeah,
to be a long
can I-
battle, I should say.
I already said that.
Yeah, let's pee.
Okay. Get ready.
Okay.
I'm so ready.
Okay, we're back as a Sideshow Slashers. Storm the High Hall. It's being assaulted by many devils. So here is our team. Of course, you have Rhea
So
and
small this time.
the
Usually-
alphabetical Mambo. Can you guys see okay?
Is there a way to make it like full screen?
Yeah, what are you doing differently this time?
Yeah, because usually it's like way bigger than it is this time.
It looks full screen for me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just usually if it zoomed in more. Because they're smaller maps.
Oh, are they smaller maps then? Okay.
This is a big battle map, like a big war map, if you will.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Can you guys see where you are?
Yeah, yeah. I was saying when we've played before.
I mean,
It's
the same
usually
thing
like-
around-
There we go.
I figured it out.
So it was me?
And- no, it was me. It was us.
Oh, there we go.
Where are we?
Okay. I got it.
Okay, so you guys are off to the right here. Should
There
this
we go.
map too big for you guys then?
No, we got it. We got it. We got
We're
it.
good.
What's the blue arrow? I don't understand.
Oh, are the
Testing.
people I've
Oh, yeah, we're here. Do you guys see your names at all?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so that's the situation as it stands. You are in the High Hall of Torm. This is the Hand of Torm here. You busted in through the gates to the right, and what you see is a war straight up happening. So you have some soldiers, paladins, knights of Torm all around trying to defend the High Hall, some archers and other soldiers. And you have myriad of devils all around the hall. So right in front of you, there are 2 hellhounds and a white Abishai, which is just a kind of devil. I'll show you some pictures later. And then here you have a barb devil, like the one you saw, the ones for me to deal with, one of those, with 6 infernal crabs. There are crabs all in black and red eyes. As well, you have just some spine devils here who are currently fighting the other knights of Torm, and a very large Maragon, which is a very powerful devil being surrounded by some knights, but they don't seem to be doing very well fending it off. That is the situation. So everybody is going to roll for initiative now. And I'll take your names in a second.
Hey, Judgment, what was your initiative?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was a 16.
Nice.
I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want.
You don't want my nat one.
I also rolled a 16.
Okay, so we have
I think I have a higher dex bonus though.
Judgment
What's your-
and Judgment and Atoli. Who's going first between you two?
Anatoly is.
Anatoli's
Yes.
going first on the 16, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then 4, you'll go before both of them, I think, because you have the highest dex, I would say. Does he though?
I have a +4, so I think so.
Yes.
Okay, good. Des, what did you roll?
26.
Initiative. Oh yeah, you took. Okay,
Yeah.
very good. Des is up, which is great for positioning. Haro,
13.
13. Fenris,
21.
21. Fenris is 21, and Sovereignty,
Also 13.
also 13. Who'd like to go between you two? Sovereignty, Haro, any preference?
I can go second.
Okay, Sovereignty, you will be up first. All right, the only groups notice you at first is the devil up to the northwest with those giant crabs, and the Abishai and the 2 hellhounds are the ones that notice you in the group. All right, and you ready for the initiatives? It's going to be Des,
Nice.
Fenris, and then the crabs, and then 4 in a totally judgment, and then the hellhounds, and the Abishai here, and then the last one going will be this barbed devil. Good. The battle rages. Des.
You didn't say sovereignty. And
I did.
Haro.
Sovereignty and Haro go together. That's why. Sorry. The Abishai, which is this one here. Sovereignty and Haro, and then this barbed devil up here will be last. Des, you're up.
Oh, okay, great. So I'm going to.
Fenris, you're on deck.
Well, the first thing I want to do, I'm going to cast as my bonus action Mantle of Inspiration. So I'm a big devil, and I, now have a wondrous appearance. I have super duper vibrant purple horns, big flapping wings, and I look at all the other devils and say, "We're coming to get ya!" And I cast Mantle of Inspiration on those who do not have temporary hit points already. So that would be, let's do Judgment, Mambo, Haro, and 4.
Okay, so again, if you were called out, 5 temporary hit points, and you get to move up your movement speed right now.
All right, I will move up 1 over 5.
Okay, up 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here.
Yep.
You want to stay in the air? The hall is very big. You can stay in the air if you'd like.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You have the medium armor on, right? Okay, who else wants to move? Or the heavy armor, whatever.
Put my move on.
Okay, thank you for pointing that out. So 4 moves northwest towards the crabs. Who else was called?
Mambo and I will take Thor's old spot.
We'll do what? Sorry.
Go to where 4 was.
Okay, so like up here?
That's where Haro was.
Oh, was he up here?
Yes, he was.
Got it. Okay, so you take the back line. Very good. And that's all. Death's main action.
That was actually just my bonus action. Oh, yeah. Okay, so for my main action, I'm going to, in this spot, right here, I don't know if you can see all my little hearts.
Yes.
Right there. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
And it should hit both of those hellhounds.
Yeah.
In the level 2 slot. So they're going to, if it hits, they have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. The hellhounds.
So I say, cover your ears, kids. Do they make it or not?
Oh, one made it, one didn't, but you still need to give me the damage.
Oh, yeah. Yes. So what am I doing? No, sorry. I was not prepared as much as I wanted to be. 6, 12, 17 points of thunder damage total.
Okay, the shatter comes down, and the hellhounds go, "Yeah!" Or, I don't know, dogs.
I don't know dogs. And then I'm going to, I'm going to move behind Mambo.
Okay, you're moving behind Mambo.
Yep.
Your attack ranges and stuff, make sure your spells are in range and everything.
I know that wasn't range though for shatter.
I'm just saying, I'm just making a general statement.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying I'm gonna move out of the way now because I don't go for a long time now.
Very good. So that's everything, and Fenris, you're up.
Okay, I am going to move to attack this hellhound towards the bottom of the two.
So Fenris, you can only make it here.
And that won't put me in range, will it?
Will not put you in range, no. So the only thing you could do would be you could use your dash action to get all the way up to them this turn, but you would not be able. You could use your bonus action. You could still use your bonus action, I believe.
So then I will get as close as I possibly can because I have 2 attack slots.
Yeah, but you have to use your full action, which you have to use in this case as a dash to move far enough. So you'd only still be able to use your bonus action to bite.
Okay, so I'll take a chomp at it.
Okay, which hellhound?
That one there.
Okay. All right, so yeah, all you can do is take a chomp. That's big maps, big distances, so don't expect to always be able to attack unless you have range, I guess.
14 and 8 to hit, so over.
Yeah, no problem.
Yay.
But Fenris, is good for you to be up front because other people are not as sturdy as you, let's say.
6. 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Okay, you bite down this hellhound who yelps of your. You have the dominant alpha hound, so you are anyway, and he's almost down, but he's not quite. Okay, that's everything I think you can do.
Sorry, DM, quick thing. Do we get an extra +3 damage since I was standing near sovereignty?
You do. You would too. Fenris would not know, but you would.
No, Fenris, yeah, I was saying because I was standing basically right. I was standing within 15 feet of her, so +3
actually,
damage.
Fenris, you defeat the hellhound. You chop down on its jugular.
Yes!
As a werewolf and tear him apart just with your mouth. And the hellhound goes down in a yelp and
Sweet!
goes in fire.
First kill!
First kill. So, yeah, make sure you keep in mind all your bonuses because it could matter just like that. Now the crabs. It's crab battle.
What was the bonus that made that happen? I'm sorry.
So I was standing near Sovereignty, and she's holding the shield, the annoying shield, and it gives +3 to damage. But I didn't tell the DM that I was in her range, so extra bonus, and that's how he died.
Okay.
Gary. His name's Gary.
Gary the shield.
And yeah, thanks to Garganth, your aura of hate is empowered. So, all right, 4. So these crabs are going to swarm you.
How much movement do they have?
40.
Oh, I was expecting them to be a bit slower than that. Okay. You will.
Okay. Okay. So that's about as far as these guys can make it. So 4 crabs surround you. These infernal crabs. They're not. They go about chest height to you, but they have huge black pincers. So what do you have up? Mirror image.
Correct.
Okay.
So I roll each time you attack.
You roll each time I attack if it hits.
Yes, because then I'd have to roll above a certain number on a d20 for you to hit the image instead of me.
Got it. So these crabs come in. They have 2 attacks each with their pincers.
I'm glad I have that up.
Okay. The first one moves in with 2 pincers, and you mechanically dodge out of the way. Second one moves in. Okay. Also, 2 more misses. They're swiping you, but they're beginning to overwhelm you, and it doesn't seem to matter. You are rock hard with your armor, and even if they bite you, it doesn't seem to do much damage with your powerful skins. That's the third one that's done literally nothing. Okay, that is 1 hit with the 4th one with the pincer, and a miss. So 1 hit.
And I rolled the 6, so it hits the mirror image.
Do I have to roll damage?
No, it just automatically destroys the mirror image.
Okay, so 1 grabs the mirror image and is sort of really confused. It's just a crab. And 1 more hit.
I thought you already rolled 3 crabs missing and 1 crab hit once and missed once. That's 4 crabs.
That must be the case. So 1 mirror image is displaced. And that's all for the crabs. So 4, you're up. Remember, if you attack at melee range, you're disadvantaged. if you shoot at melee range.
Yeah.
But if you leave, you'll get 4 attacks of opportunity on you.
Yeah. It's only a disadvantage if I'm attacking something in melee range, correct?
Or out of it? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if you fire out, you should be fine, I guess.
Or is
you know-
it get an attack of opportunity on me? I can't remember now in 5th edition.
No, that's not. You don't get attack opportunity on you. If you're firing range in melee, I know it's a disadvantage, but if you're firing out of melee, I don't know if it's a disadvantage or not. So we'll go with if you're firing not at the ones right next to you, it's not a disadvantage for now, until we find out otherwise.
Well, since they're starting to approach, I'm going to go ahead and fire at the one that's mostly to my west.
Okay.
Correct. Alrighty. Let's see what I can do here. I'm going to use my 1 inspiration to reroll that.
Okay, unfortunately, for when you make a ranged attack with weapon or spell or some other means, you have disadvantage in the attack roll if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you.
Oh, so it is disadvantage. Okay.
Disadvantage if you use inspiration, it'd just be a normal roll.
Oh, and I'll start over from scratch with 2 dice. So that's the exact same roll on both dice, and they both suck. So I'm gonna use my inspiration and try that. You said there's a 1 dice.
Just 1 die, yeah.
Okay, so that's a 23 total.
You get the crab.
Second at disadvantage is a miss. Third at disadvantage is a 19 total.
19 hits.
Okay, sweet.
The AC is pretty low. And until you're up next, remember.
Okay, first hit was 11 piercing.
Okay, piercing damage.
Second hit was 9 piercing damage.
Okay, it takes the crab out.
Sweet.
So even though these other crabs are assaulting you with their big pincers, you manage to somehow fire through the crab battle and killing this crab. 2 big shots that it falls down dead.
Alrighty. I am not going to risk a bajillion attacks of opportunity on me.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Okay, Anatoly, you're up. Are you done, 4?
I said I'm done.
Okay, Anatoly, you're up. Judgment, you're on deck.
I'm gonna use my super speed to jump, my feline agility to get here by the crabs.
Oh, I see.
The red heart.
Because I can move up to 60 feet.
Yep. Couldn't see because it's also red over there.
Oh, oops.
I'm gonna yell out to my blood brother here in combat. Leave 4 to me. Take out the dogs.
Ah.
Okay, well then I will go straight up to the dog instead. I can do that.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to use my Dragon Gleam Spear and make 2 attacks on the Hellhound.
Okay.
First attack is a 26 to hit.
You hit.
The second attack is a 11 to hit.
That's a miss on the Hellhound.
Okay, cool. So he's gonna take. The Hellhound is going to take from the first attack 7 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay, Hellhound is quite wounded as you pierce it with your spear straight through, and as you pull it out, like magma comes out of his body.
Fantastic. And then I will use my bonus action to cast Hexblade Curse on the big guy.
Okay, the Abishai is now cursed. Does that affect anybody who attacks him?
Just me, I believe.
Just him?
Hexblade Curse. It's a class feature, so it lasts for a minute.
Okay, good. Anything else? Bonus action?
That was my bonus action, movement speed. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Judgment, you're up. And of course.
All right, I'm going to move forward 3 squares.
All right.
I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers centered on 4.
Oh, okay.
Which means that 4 is fine, but every single square around him is now full of swirling daggers.
Nice. So when do they take that damage?
As soon as they enter the area and at the beginning of their turns if they're still in.
Okay.
So right now they're all going to take 44 damage each.
Okay, well that's good. And if you're by sovereignty, which you currently are, it'd be an extra or charisma bonus.
44 plus 3.
Yeah.
All right, so where do we want to start here?
Oh, you're doing the damage now.
Start at
When they enter it, yeah.
Okay, sure.
Casting on them makes them enter it.
Left to right, let's just do that. Go ahead. 44 plus 3.
So that one takes 11 damage.
That's amazing. There's no save or anything for it. Okay, wonderful. Okay, daggers shoot up and crisscross through this crab, breaking through his shell.
Second one takes 12.
Okay.
Third one takes 14.
All right.
And the last one takes 15.
15 points. Okay, piercing damage. Around you 4, you just see daggers blow out of nowhere.
If it matters, it's all slashing damage.
Okay. It does matter in this case, yes. All right. Bonus action, any more movement, or are you going straight to Mambo?
Straight to Mambo.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell him to shoot the dog.
Shoot the Durg.
I don't want that running over here.
Fair enough.
He wants 25 to hit.
That's it.
Eight damage.
8 damage. All right, he shoots him with the gun, and it resounds throughout the cathedral here, and but does not kill the hellhounds. Good.
Mama, bump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Okay. Well then, the hellhound is up next. Anatoly, the hellhound attacks you as he goes up and tries to bite you.
At disadvantage. He attacks me at disadvantage. I have Blur cast.
Oh, good. Okay, so he tries to, using his best to sniff you out as fire pours down his. He actually hits you. Oh, the 19 and an 18.
Wow.
All right, he comes down with his.
What's his plus to hit? My AC is 21.
6.
Okay, then yeah. Okay, cool.
Lowest would be 24. That was just pure luck. So you take 13 points of piercing damage as these fire-filled mandibles bite into you.
Strong doggo.
That was just really lucky, Anatoly.
No, it's fine.
All right, and the Abishai is next. It's a huge demon wielding this enormous spear. Fenris, he goes angrily towards you because you killed his Durg.
Did we go? Didn't we go before the Abishai? Me and
I have it written as Hellhounds, Abishai, and then you guys.
Oh, okay, we had 13. I didn't know.
Yeah, they went.
The spine demon.
He goes last.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so Fenris takes down this. He's somehow larger than you, even though you're huge lycanthrope. He takes the spear down in anger, yelling at you in Infernal, then misses. Okay, well,
Beat.
that's only his first attack. Then he doubles back with the spear one more time, and you manage to deftly dodge out of the way. Yeah, it's impossible. You're like, oh, and even though you're big and powerful, you are more dexterous than it seems. So he misses. Then Sovereignty, you're up.
All right, how far out can I get?
You can move 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. move here. So you guys are still in the range of Aurora, or Gargansaura, if you will.
Yes.
Anatoly is not.
Anatoly is not unless he moves a little bit to the right. Yes, correct.
Okay, I don't really have like a lot of ranged stuff. Can I prepare?
You can. Don't forget you have Fireball and Firewall also.
You also have fire.
That's ranged. You can cast Fireball at the crabs, or everything else would probably be resistant to the Fireball.
And
Yeah.
when you can cast Firewall as well, and then every turn you can move it within, I think, 30 feet or 60 feet of its current location.
Yeah, so you could. Yeah, he's right.
Well, Wall of Fire is concentration. So if I'm doing a concentration spell on Des, but the shield is channeling the concentration spell for Wall of Fire, is that doable, or would it break?
Yes, in fact, there's quite a few ways to have multiple concentration spells going, and that is one of them. Because the shield is sentient, obviously.
That's crazy.
Cool. Okay. Sorry, how big are these squares?
These squares are 5-foot blocks, so are you looking to cast Firewall? Or Fireball?
Possibly.
Firewall will come down, you could hit, for example, if you want to hit the most number of crabs, you could hit these 3.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, I'm fire resistant.
Fire
Not
immune?
really.
Fire immune or resistant?
I'm not really fire resistant, but I'm just going to say that to encourage her.
Okay.
I'll do I'll shoot off one fireball and see how that goes. One of
So 20 foot, let's see, 5, 10, okay. Can she shoot off, Haro, can she shoot off Fireball and not hit 4, but hit 4 of these crabs?
What's the
20-foot
range on it? Was it 15?
20-foot radius in the Fireball. No, I think
can. She'd have to shoot it up and above. Yeah.
There? 10, 15, no, 4 is in the way, he's 20 feet there, so.
No, up and above. Up
Okay.
1.
Oh, yeah! Here?
Or there. Either get 2 spots.
That's still 15 from here.
Sorry, 1 second.
And 15 radius. 20.
Oh, 20, yeah, I see.
So basically, I think the only thing you'll be able to do is hit these 3 sovereignty, either with Firewall or Fireball.
No, where I put it
Here?
here.
5, 10, 15.
She can hit 3 of them.
Yeah.
If
Only
she
thing
puts it where I put it, she can hit 3 of them.
3 with Fireball or Firewall. It's up to you.
fireball.
Okay.
Actually,
Go sovereignty, go! Go
I
sovereignty.
just pop it right there, and that's the easy hitting all 3 of them above me.
That's what I'm saying. She can only hit 3, though. Either
Yeah,
these
that's
3 or
fine.
those.
But if she pops it right there or there, then she hits the 3, and we don't have to worry about ranges at all. It's not any weird stuff.
So Fireball on these 3, sovereignty?
So that's a dex saving throw.
That's right. And you hear Gargoth, he says, I will show you my power. Ha 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 ha. Say please.
Just do it.
When you say that, he casts it. So Fireball actually starts to form in the mouth of the Shield of the Hidden Lord, and it shoots out in tremendous power, and roll 8d6, sovereignty, as a paladin.
Through the internet. Yeah, I was like, I've never cast a fire spell before. What?
8d6.
8d6. That's
Plus
wild. We're gonna keep.
8d6 plus 3.
We're keeping Gary forever.
I think he didn't like Gary or Gargoth.
Anatoly's like,
See
I'm
that-
used to doing 96 personally, but whatever. Or 98 or whatever.
Oh,
96.
96, because you can upgrade it to next level, but you can't with this guy.
Okay. 31 plus.
Okay, they all explode. All right, so the fireball goes off, and you see it's not normal looking. In fact, you guys are seeing that your spells are a little bit odd looking right now in Avernus. And this fireball, normal fire is like kind of reddish orange. This one is deep blood red, and as it blows up in like bloody fire almost. It looks like not fire, but like blood, and it explodes on these crabs. And the crabs is no more crabs.
Gary, that's rad as hell.
All right. He goes, all right, I think I like you, Sovereignty. And that's your turn. You have a bonus action.
No, that's what I got.
Okay, so our paladin just cast Fireball. That's a thing now.
Yes.
All right.
That's
and
sweet.
Haro, you're up.
All right, so the first thing I do is hold my hand up in the air and fire out my archer form at the dog above Anatoly.
That's right. Okay. Very wounded. Well, yeah.
So 20.
That hits.
It does 3, 6, 11 damage to it.
That's enough to take him down. So Haro's already transformed the archery form into a constellation of an archer, and he fires off a beam. This was a bonus action. It almost looks like an arrow, light arrow that goes off and hits the hellhound, and it yelps as it explodes in radiant energy. And Anatoly recovered in some hellhound guts.
And then while my hand's still in the air, I slam it down to the ground and cast Moonbeam at level 3 on top of the big guy next to Fenris.
Moonbeam is sweet. It does damage like every turn, right?
Sweet.
It's so
What's
good.
that?
It does damage like every turn, right, Moonbeam?
Yeah, for a minute. I think it's level 3. It does 4d10, maybe 3d10.
Okay. It's using his cosmic power. He had a light attack, and now you see almost like a crescent of the moon, like half crescent or whatever, and it becomes full and shoots up 20 foot, I think, or something, 50-foot cylinder, engulfing the devil for damage. Go ahead.
Yep, 1 second. So 28 damage with the +3 from Sovereignty.
Yeah, you're in rage. 23 points. What kind of damage?
Radiant damage.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. The devil screams and
It's a Constitution saving throw.
For what? Oh, for half?
For half damage.
Okay.
And it's the saving throw he has to beat is 16.
6. Oh, you've increased that? Okay, increased.
Well, no, it gets increased because of my proficiency bonus and my wisdom.
Yeah, I hadn't updated it for a while. Okay, that's fine. All right. So that's that. Anything else, Haro? Movement? Oh, you already moved, right?
No, I didn't move yet, but I am gonna move. I'm gonna move here. I'll mark it.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So you move on over there after your awesome attacks. And the Barb Devil who's up here is going to... okay, and then he grabs... he summons up some fire in his hand, and a scorching ray comes out. It's going to hit Haro, Sovereignty, and Judgment for fire damage. Scorching ray shoots out of his hand. 3 bolts of fire. Sovereignty, you take 0 damage. Okay, that's a thing. And so the scorching bolt...
Oh my god.
puts up Garb as a shield, and the scorching bolt just fizzles into nothing. And Sovereignty is immortal. Haro.
Give Gary a high five.
Okay, just smack him in the face. Okay.
Actually, hold on. I don't like being shot with shit.
Okay.
I'm casting a reaction spell called Counter Spell.
Okay, so then it wouldn't even work, right? It's automatic, just diffuses the spell?
If it's 3rd level or lower, it's automatic. I gotta roll if it's higher. 3rd level.
So he's casting Scorching Ray at 1 higher level, so it'd be 4th level equivalent.
Alright, I'm making a roll.
Is that right, Anatoly? Or Scorching Ray 2nd level?
It's 2nd level. Scorching Ray 2nd level.
Oh, no, so it's... Sorry, I thought it was 3rd. So it's completely diffused then. So he was trying real hard to fire this off, and then he looks at his hand, and the spell sort of just putters and dies. And he yells at you, Judgment and Inferno.
You got too close, and I don't like being hit.
Okay, so that's his whole turn. You see the battle continue to rage. Oh, sorry. Grab my notes here. The Amerigon back here, he's enormous, and he has 2 flails, 1 flail on each hand, and he sort of just bats away these Torm soldiers, killing them in 1 blow, slicing through them with the flail, and they're just dismembered in different parts. He kills actually 3 of them. One's alive, and he starts to back up a little bit. The archers from on top of the cathedral, so the top part where the organ would be, start shooting down at this devil, piercing with some arrows. Back in the top part, these spine devils push in on these humans. And the humans really stand not much of a chance. They kill 2 of them in the front line. And these ones also push in on these, killing 2 as well, actually. And that's the turns there. Who is injured? Anybody injured?
Anatoly, a little bit.
Okay. Rhea runs forward. Anatoly, she casts Healing Word on you. You get healed for 10 points.
That's my girl.
Okay. I mean,
Okay, now we're back to the top.
That's me.
It's just Des, and then Fenris, you're on deck.
Great. So I know that temporary hit points do not stack, but I think that we need movement right now. Because what I can do is still cast Mantle of Inspiration and still give people movement.
How many times a day can you cast it?
I can cast it 4 times.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm going to cast Mantle of Inspiration on Sovereignty. So you'll still get +5 temporary hit points if you didn't have them from 4. So Sovereignty, Anatoly. Who else do I want to do? Who else needs the points right now? Those are the 2 I was really going to give it to.
Keep in mind, Aid gives them not only 5 temporary hit points, but also 5 maximum hit points temporary.
She's using her Mantle of Inspiration. It's different.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the temporary hit points won't stack, but I also increased their maximum HP by 5 on top of that.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Most of what I was thinking for Mantle of Inspiration is for people to be able to move. Was the goal?
Yeah, that's fine. Who do you want to
So-
move? Because you're right, because the humans are getting annihilated.
Yeah, so Sovereignty, Anatoly, let's do Fenris and Haro, if you guys want to move.
DM question.
Yeah.
Because that allows me to move up to my movement speed on her turn, but because I doubled my movement speed and now my movement speed is 0 for my next turn, does this count as my attempt to move during my next turn, and when I'm actually up, can I move or no?
No. It does not count as that movement.
So can I move now?
You move
I
down
can move now.
normally.
Great.
Yeah.
Her ability supersedes your ability. Your ability is still in effect on your next turn.
I would say that's probably,
Right
yeah.
now.
I'm in agreement with
So I can move right now. That's fine. I just want to know if I would get to move. I'm gonna get within melee. I'm gonna just get right up to this big guy up here. Just pull me straight down.
Okay. All right, who else got called out?
And
Sovereignty.
Sovereignty?
Yeah. How far can I get?
6 blocks.
6 blocks? Okay. Where's the next closest big guy?
You'd have to, I mean, this, whoa! All right, well,
Really?
there's no tank on this guy, so if you want to not let the squishy people die, this guy would probably need, because Fenris is here.
Sovereignty, go there. We have the other one.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
You charge this guy? Okay, that's fine.
And then I'll move where I'm marked currently.
Okay, you're going to move further west. All right.
real quick suggestion for Anatoly.
Yeah.
Move to his back corner so that you are closer for the next time you get to move to getting to people.
Me too.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Anything you can do to get closer to saving other people.
Yep.
Okay.
Who else did I? Was that everybody who moved?
Yep, that's all four.
Okay, Des, you have
Great.
your action and your movement.
Yeah. So now I'm gonna cast, because I'm a star. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. On who?
On actually I have 2 beams, so on those 2 crabs next to 4.
Okay. I think the crabs will die when their turn starts, right? Judgment?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Pretty much.
I'd say.
Just kidding.
Take enough damage.
So I'm gonna just kidding. I changed my mind and I redirect my Eldritch Blasts to the big guy next to Sovereignty because I have to keep her safe.
Okay. Fire
So
service plus. Yeah, they're rolled to hit. With both.
yeah. Roll to hit. So
If
I
she summons
do
her, what's the damage type, Anatoly? Is it force?
force.
Yeah, force power, but it's sprinkled with a bit of
7, so 20.
astral energy.
20 and 18.
20 and 18.
They both hit.
Sweet.
All right, so they slam onto this devil here, and you want to push him back or not?
Wow. I rolled 2 10s. So full damage.
That's a 1.
No. Really?
Yeah, it's a 1.
Shit. There's a 1 and a 10.
Yeah.
A 1 and a 10. I don't think I'm going to move him because if not, he'd be out of range for sovereignty, right?
+4.
Yeah, very smart.
Wait, Haro, would you get attack opportunity if you got pushed back?
No. You only get attack opportunities when they choose the movement.
That's right. It has to be willing movement.
Oh,
Yeah, good call. Okay.
So,
15.
Total 15 damage,
Points,
force
that's
damage.
strong. Okay. You hit him like one on each chest, and he recoils back. And that's is that your turn?
Yeah, but I'm going to move though. Because
Where?
if not, I'm never going to make it to those humans either.
Maximum speed?
Yeah, pretty much maximum speed. Just move me straight forward.
That's it? You have
Yeah.
30 movement speed, right?
Yeah, I have 30 movement speed. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
All right. Fenris, this devil who couldn't touch you is in front of you trying to touch you.
All right, I'm going to take 2 swings of the Morning Star.
That's right. And you have ice in your Morning Star, right?
Yes.
Okay. Which the devils do not like. I don't know. Is that what you have?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay, that's what you have. It was, it is now. So
Okay.
as it swirls around, ice sort of manifests, forms off of it, and it melts very quickly in hell, but you still see it.
22 to hit.
You hit. Fenris is laying down the damage.
19 damage.
Okay, wow.
And this is swing number 2. 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
And 15 damage.
All right, and your bonus action?
Is he still hanging in there?
He's barely hanging. So you hit him so hard with this ice as every time you hit him, it sort of shatters and bursts into his tough hide. But no, after the second hit, he recoils and he's kind of like,
I'm going to go straight for the jugular.
Okay, jump for the jugular.
20.
That hits.
And 13 damage.
Fenris is literally a monster. Okay, jumps up and a werewolf howls and grabs him by the throat and pulls it down, and the devils who do not like to die in hell goes down.
It's very good.
Would you like to move, Fenris? I think you can move 40 when you're transformed, right?
I think so too. I'm going to head towards this southern group of humans.
I'm gonna get you as close as possible.
Yeah, I would probably go around that side like
Got
that.
it?
Yeah. No,
That way?
other side.
Other side?
Other side.
Okay, so 10, 15, 20, you can get up to here.
That's perfect.
Okay. All right, that concludes your action as your werewolf on the team rips through a devil after it having been hurt already. And that's it. The crabs die. I assume, right?
Well, they're going to take another 44 plus 3, right?
Even if you did your minimum, they're dead.
Okay. So crabs lose their turn.
So good.
Okay, so the crabs begin to, and they're still trying to go for 4, and suddenly they look back and they see the daggers pierce them through all angles and souffle these crabs to your death.
Okay.
And that's all we got for them. So 4, you're up.
Okay, so I'm dashing.
All right, I'm going to drop the spell so he doesn't die.
Okay.
And ignore the fact that arrow slightly passes through this guy's block. I'm actually moving the block, so I'm not going through his reach. But I'm directing
I got
there,
you. Okay, all right.
and I'm using my bonus action to reload my multi-barrel.
Cool. All right, so 4 dashes forward heroically, and he's doing the Iron Man run. And as he does it, he's reloading his gun. And that's all. So, Anatole, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna.
What'd you say, 4?
There's 3 of me Iron Man running. I saw 2 legions up.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Only one makes noise, though. Sorry, Anatoly.
I rolled like shit. Can I use? If I have an extra attack, I have to use 1 inspiration per roll, right? Or
Yes.
no? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So I'm going to use both my inspiration, because that was garbage.
I assume you're doing something?
Yeah, I'm going to Eldritch Blast at Big Boy all the way across the room.
This guy?
Yeah,
Oh, wow. You have this extended range?
it's 120 feet.
Oh, yeah, you can make it. That's true. Okay. Fenatoli charges up his power from the Raven Queen and shoots out 2 Eldritch Blasts. They curve around the hand of Torm and probably hit this fella, who is definitely not expecting this. If you would have told me you're shooting him, I would have given you advantage, actually.
Oh, really? Okay, well. First one's a crit,
Nice.
and it does 4 force damage.
Okay. You hit him in the side of the head. He
Actually does 10, because doubling the damage. So 10
Okay.
force damage. The second one is a 14 to hit.
14 to hit. Got it. You yes. He's so big. He doesn't really. Yeah. His natural arm. Well, hold on.
And that
Whatever.
is also 10 damage. 10 force damage.
Okay. You hit him one each side of the head, and his head looks to be ringing. And he doesn't know where that attack came from, but he continues to focus on people around him. Bonus
Okay,
action?
cool. That bonus action, that's it.
That's all you're doing?
I don't really have a bonus action to use.
Okay. Are you going to move?
I mean, I could hex, but then I'll get rid of my... I can't move.
Oh, I forgot about that. He's right. Yeah, sorry. Okay, that's all. So, at Judgment, you're up.
All right.
No, you're fine. Sorry.
Bonus action to command Mambo first.
Hmm?
I tell him to move all the way forward that he can,
Okay. Here.
and shoot at that spine devil that's in our way.
Got it. He does that, and he sachets around Des in a twirl, and then gets his gun out, and
And rolls a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit. Do you want to use your inspiration?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
$23.
Good.
A bit better. Be close enough to sovereignty.
5, 10, 15, 20. No, he's 20 feet off.
Right, well, he does 8 damage.
Okay. Resounding shot on the spine devil, and you got your action and movement.
I yell back, "That's better!"
Mamo
That's
does a
the same
victory.
damage I did last time. What are you talking about?
Mamo still does a victory pose. He's happy for praise.
All right. I'm gonna go.
Before I'm going to give you advantage on your next attack, because you've been role-playing combat a lot, which I like.
Yay!
Who?
You.
Oh.
Huh?
Hi.
What?
Okay.
Eric, he's saying you're doing a good job, so he's giving you inspiration.
No, I'm giving you advantage on his next
He's
attack.
getting advantage.
Did you not hear me?
One move here.
You cut off part way, that's why I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bless you.
because you're bantering in combat, which I like, I'm going to give you advantage in your next attack. All right, what are you doing, Judgment?
Being annoyed at the big things out of my range. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at Spine Devil.
Okay. That's a good thing to cast.
$17 to hit
That does hit.
for 10 damage.
Okay, you do the full amount of damage, and it overtakes this devil who's coated in the front in frost, which is not going away to his dismay. Be that as it may. Anything else?
That's it. That is my turn.
Okay. Then we have Hellhound, the Abishai died, and Sovereignty, you're up. Just this wounded devil in front of you.
Finish him.
Cast Fireball.
Do it. Do it now.
Do it.
Oh, no, you know, firewall. Wall of fire. I'm gonna hit him with my sword.
Probably a good idea. He is not very happy to receive radiant damage.
I gotta find a new dice roller that does all the types of dice.
Don't forget you have your Mace of Disruption also.
My what?
Mace of Disruption, I think. The mace that does extra radiant damage to fiends, right? Is that
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm definitely using that.
Okay.
That's a 20, baby. Okay, so my first hit is a 20. Plus 6 to hit.
You got him.
Okay.
Sovereignty rolls all the dice.
Yeah.
Are you smiting? Are you smiting or not?
No, because this one has the extra radiant already. So
Okay.
and I crit, so I'm gonna.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother on that one. So do you want me to roll the radiant damage separately?
No, because it's all. It does. He's not vulnerable to it, but he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
It just does normal damage.
This is easier.
It doesn't. It's not resisted. Is that a thing?
6 plus 9. It's 13 points of damage.
Okay, your first hit comes down with the Mace of Disruption. As you hit him, radiant damage blows out the other side. He's not quite down, but he is on one knee.
Okay, I'll hit him again.
Okay.
Do it.
Is, Oh wait, no, but he's a fiend, right?
He's a fiend?
Okay.
Yes, he's a fiend.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And Haro, you're on deck.
Got you, boss.
9. That's a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. And then 3d7. That's 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage, also radiant damage. Okay, as much as, again, devils would retreat, he cannot. So another hit goes down with this mace, which you wield with your jet black armor and your amazing shield. And this guy just explodes in radiant damage, and he crumples to the ground.
Woo!
Okay, you have movement?
Yeah. I'm gonna move toward humans, whichever way is.
Okay, yeah. Basically there.
Thanks.
All right, Haro. You should have some range, right?
She moved into my spot. I'm gonna move one spot below Savi.
Okay, you can 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just stand on top of her.
Can you share spots?
No.
No, I don't think so.
I'm just standing really uncomfortably close to Haro.
That's not a big deal. I
Okay,
keep getting
you
my
need that extra
damage
range?
bonus. That's good enough for me.
You have the range still to hit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
great. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So my first thing, my bonus action, I'm going.
Oh, you muted in the middle. You
Hold
muted
up.
partway through.
Yeah.
Oh, it happened again.
I know. 1 second.
Sorry.
He's thinking.
Oh.
No, you can't. You have to hit on the mouse.
And you muted yourself again.
Okay. Yeah. You have to hit the mouse button to be able to unmute yourself.
Oh.
Okay. So first thing I do is I'm gonna cast archery form on that guy there.
Okay, you have the range, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's like 60 feet away, roughly.
Oh, I critted. He takes 10, 16, 19 damage.
19 damage, radiant damage. So this Barb Devil gets hit in the back, and he turns around, noticing that there's more combatants around.
Then I move my moonbeam.
All right.
I'm gonna move my moonbeam to this guy right here.
Okay.
So he takes 3d10. 24, 27 damage.
All right, and another one is surprised to be hit with damage from behind. They thought they had this place overrun.
And that's also radiant damage. Pretty much everything I do is radiant.
27, that's going to be really good in hell.
And then I cast for my spell for the turn.
So does moving the thing count as a reaction or a bonus action?
I move it. Oh yeah. I can only do one bonus action, right?
Yeah.
I'll just move Moonbeam. Let me double check. I don't think it's a reaction.
Okay. Okay. Just let me know because you still want to hit them both. While you're checking, I'm going to basically write what happens here, or delineate what happens here. So the one Harrow hit over here for, unfortunately, turns to you. You're the closest target it sees when it turns around.
There's 3 people. He's scared.
Yeah, but you're the closest and he can't reach anybody else. So he will go forward to attack you.
Okay.
At the same time, these humans move forward. This is a wizard back here. He ends up blowing up one of these. But these two move in and do kill the fighter up front. In the back here, the one Harrow wounded runs towards Fenris. And the other two, map stuff. And the other two actually managed to, the two knights managed to beat down one of the devils who continue to, continue to push forward there.
You got to change your clicker to you're in the drag map mode, not the. No, not that one. The other one.
Got it. Thank you. And then this big guy goes and destroys this last knight who just he steps on while the other archers continue to rain down on them. Figure it out, Harrow?
Yeah, it's actually an action to move it.
Okay,
so I'll just move that on top of the other guy and end my turn. Okay.
Fenris, you are attacked by this spine devil who angrily runs up to you, also wielding a trident. He tries to stab down like this at you, and you grab the spear and push it away. And his second attack, he actually gets out like a big dagger and hits you in the side.
Damn it!
You take half damage, Fenris, from this because it's not magical.
Okay.
So you take 20 points of piercing damage, but you take half, obviously. A second attack. 4, you're attacked once again by this devil.
Okay.
A hit. 2 hits in a row.
First one misses and hits my shadow thing. Second one actually hits me.
Okay. The trident comes down, and you take 18 points of piercing damage as it just wrecks through you with the spear, damaging some of your components.
Oh no!
But he can defend himself, so I assume you'll be okay.
I can't fix myself.
All right, and then after this guy defeats the other knight, he runs away from the archers and runs to here. All right, and you see him. Every step he takes is thunderous and breaks down into the actual marble of the bottom of this high hall. Every step is that big.
For me, it's gonna die.
So, Des, you are up.
Me?
Yep, you're on top.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I'm also, again, going to cast Mantle of Inspiration. I'm the most wondrous creature you've ever seen.
Okay, a 60-foot range on that, so you can cast it on Judgment. Rhea moves up. Have you been hurt, Judgment?
No.
Okay.
Can I reach Anatoly? Wait, no. Can I move first and then cast this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, you can move to here and then cast it. Yeah, you can reach pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna move first. I'm running on the marble steps. My hair is flowing in the wind of the hell. And I'm casting Mantle of Inspiration on Anatoly. And, does it reach Sovereignty?
Yep.
Yes, Sovereignty, Harrow, and Judgment.
All right, so it's been called out. You get 5 temporary hit points. Unless you already had temporary hit points, then you do not get any. And then
I don't think I can reach you, Fenris. So, yeah, if you guys want to move.
Yes, you can reach Fenris, actually. It's only 55
Oh,
feet
I can?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, Judgment. I changed my mind. I'm taking it back. I'm going to put it on Fenris instead. I didn't think I would reach her. Sorry.
5 temporary hit points, Fenris. And you can move. Would you like to move, Fenris?
Yes. Can I move to the other side of that guy without him attacking me?
Of course you can, yes.
So yeah, I just want to the other side because
We dodge around him, inspired by Dess's Schwam liar voice appearance. Who else is called
Softy,
out?
where are you moving?
Sovereignty, you move too.
30 feet closer to big dude, please.
Okay. 3, 6. Got it. Sovereignty.
I'm gonna go help the human. So, top section.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25, 30. You can get there.
And is that it?
I'm gonna move here.
Oh, Haro got it also, Des?
Yeah.
Okay. Move back.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. Haro backs up around the corner, prepping his spells.
And I look at Haro and say, I gave you movement and you run away?
You don't want to be in the range of this thing, I will tell you that right now. I don't blame Haro whatsoever anyway, as a DM and former player. Okay.
What a little bitch. Okay.
Yes, you got your movement. No, you already used your action.
No, I did not use my action yet. I
Yeah,
just did my
okay.
movement and I'm going to use Eldritch Blast. Pew pew. And I'm going to hit the guy who's attacking my Fenris.
All right. Eldritch Blast has a ridiculous amount of range, so yes, that'll work.
Yes. I'm going to do both of them. So it was a 19 and a 16.
16 hits, yeah.
Sweet. Both of those little pew-pews. Eldritch Blast out of my hands onto that dude.
Okay, so Des cats it in a different way than Anatoly. And she's a novice at Warlock and two.
Yeah, the crackly energy kind of wavers as it cuts through the sky.
Okay, very good. Yes, Anatoly's are just direct damage and Des's are wavy.
Whee! Like the music note. Anyways, so that casts, what is this, 6?
6.
Plus, 10 plus 4.
6, so 10.
So 10 points and 11 points.
Wow, good hit. Would you like to knock him back?
If I do, would Fenris get attack of opportunity?
No.
Damn. Would that help her if I knock him back 10 feet?
As Fenris.
Fenris, would you like that?
He'd be in melee, like fully
You'd be in
range.
Yeah, he'd be in melee range, right? Fenris?
Fenris?
No, I don't.
Froze.
She froze.
Oh, no.
Fenris? Hello?
Jess?
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Would you like this devil to be pushed back to here?
But it'd be pushed back.
He'd be in melee range, though, if I push it back. So, yeah, let's just do that, right?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Every shot, he takes a step back, another step back behind, and now Fenris is in front of him.
Yeah, okay. So my Eldritch Basket, wee, pew, and it pushes it back.
Very good damage on that compared to those swords you were using originally.
Yeah,
And Fenris, now you are up.
Done.
This devil just got pushed back and wounded quite substantially by Des.
Awesome. All right, I'm up. Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna swing at it with my Morning Star.
All right. Fenris the Annihilator.
26 to hit.
You hit.
And damage is 12 damage.
12 points of damage. Okay. And he's not quite down yet. The Morning Star hit him and you bashed him, but he's not dead.
So second swing.
Okay. Second swing. Oh, okay. So, well, and then backhand swing.
25 to hit.
Also hit. You guys are very powerful.
And 13 damage.
Okay, your backhand mace knocks this devil in the head, whose head gets twisted, and he falls dead.
Okay, and then I would like to move to...
You can still move. You can still use your bonus action if you want to attack.
I do, but I need to get closer. So I would like to get as far to the left as I can.
25, 30, 35. You can get to here and not get attacked.
That's fine. So I'll go there, and I will attack the devil right in front of me.
Okay, you see the knights who are not sure what to think when a werewolf charges forward. We see them attacking the devil, so even though they hesitate for a minute, then they reinforce their position and attack the devil with you.
And it is 12 to hit.
You missed.
Damn it.
So you're a little too fast in your position. You try to bite him as you swing by, and he dodges out of the way.
Damn. Okay, well, I gave it a go.
Okay, that's Fenris. Now the crabs all swarm onto 4. He dies. So now it's 4's turn.
I've moved back 1. I'll take the attack opportunity.
Wait, 4 died?
Move back 1.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, he was swarmed by crabs. Okay, so opportunity is as you try to move back, this devil tries to get a fiendishly black dagger into your side, and it does hit. That's 4. I assume that hits.
It hits my last image, so.
Okay.
Alright, I fire my shatter right there.
Your what? Oh,
Shatter.
your spell shatter.
I just got it from my armor.
Oh yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So it hits those 2 guys over there.
Okay.
They do a save of, what did my save go up to? 14.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
They take half damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. So another painfully intense shatter goes out after Dessa's. Just echoing throughout this whole cathedral, like this high hall, and all around the halls.
17 damage on both of them.
Okay, you do wound them with that thunder damage.
And then I'm going to fire my bonus attack to the guy right in front of me.
Okay, as you back up, cast a spell, you create a spell, and then the other hand
18
shoots
to hit.
them. Yep.
And that one is
Anatoly, you're up next.
11 damage on the guy right in front of me.
Okay, he's not been wounded yet, but he now has a gunshot wound in the lower thigh.
And I will sit there glaring at him.
Okay, Anatoly?
I'm gonna run up to the big bed, big, ready to smash his fucking face in.
Okay, you walk with cat-like grace, you run there, like almost like a cheetah running forward, and?
Straight up to him.
Okay.
Swing. I'm going to swing with 2 attacks with my picked weapon.
Okay.
The first one is 20 the 22 to hit.
Hits.
The second one is the higher it hits.
Okay, yeah, if you're 22 hits, the other one hits. Okay, you go with your spear, your dragon spear, and you jump in like a hero and stab, and then follow up with another stab.
That does 16 points between the 2 attacks. It does 16 points of damage, but get better. I'm going to expand spell slot and view one of the hits with Eldritch Smite.
Ooh, okay. So the second spear, which he follows up, he sort of changes his stance in the spear and goes in with the spear, which is now the spear tip is filled with
20 points more of damage.
Wow, so he went right in there.
Boom!
This guy's all you can really do is hit sort of his leg, and you reach in there and
Break
pull
his kneecap.
your spear out as blood comes rushing out, and he has already been hit by a lot of arrows. He doesn't even flinch. All right.
Honestly, worth it, man.
It's worth it. The damage is really good. You're gonna have to pile a lot more damage than that too. Judgment, are you done, Anatoly? That was a really good hit, though. But he doesn't seem affected by getting hurt, if you will.
He doesn't seem affected by getting hurt?
He's taking damage, but he's not like visibly affected by getting hurt.
I understand. He's
okay.
not below half health.
Okay.
He's not what?
Below half health.
Anything else,
that's-
Anatoly?
No, that's it.
Okay, Judgment, you're up.
Not sure what Del Mambo to do here. He doesn't have a.
Does he have like a 90-foot range with a gun?
30, 90.
39, 30-foot range? So he could... Where the heck is...
Move them 30 diagonally to the north so he can help 4.
4, 5, 6... yeah, he can hit the devil. He has line of sight.
Right, he will open fire.
Okay. So he follows your command and spins around and fires his gun.
A 20 to hit.
Okay, you got it. I think after Judgment is Sovereignty.
I want to hit the guys that are attacking a human.
Oh, no, sorry, after
You're
Judgment.
gonna let Judgment finish his turn
Yeah,
first.
sorry. So how much damage on that? Judgment?
Roll 10. 10 damage.
10 damage, piercing. Okay. Another bullet wound And this guy who's just been shot twice, he's like 50 Cent.
I feel the bullet whiz past my head, and I just kind of cock my head to the side and go, "You shouldn't have come up to me."
Not happening.
Your movement and action judgment.
All right, I'm moving my full 30 forward to the edge
Okay.
of the...
3, 6.
Is that a fence or steps? What is that?
It's like, yeah, it's a great steps.
Steps, you say.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead, just to prevent anything crazy, cast Chill Touch on this guy, the big guy.
Okay. Now his next attack is disadvantage, right?
He's not undead, right?
Yeah, he's not undead, no.
So no.
Oh, gotcha.
But
Okay, so your signature move, the skeletal hand comes out, and range spell
20.
attack.
25 to hit.
That hits.
$14 necrotic damage.
Okay. It grabs him, but he grabs the skeletal hand and kind of throws it off, but he takes the damage.
And he cannot heal.
Oh, he cannot heal. Interesting. For how long?
So my next turn.
Okay. That's it. Sovereignty, you're up.
Sorry about that. Still gonna hit those guys though.
Okay, these two.
Yeah.
They're
Right.
both shattered.
They're what?
They've both been shattered.
You get hit by lightning damage or thunder damage.
Oh, cool. If I hit them, it doesn't affect that, right?
No.
No, just they're already wounded.
Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. To the confusing dice website.
David, Dr. DM,
Yeah.
what size is the creature that I hit?
Huge.
Then he's prone too.
Wow.
I forgot to mention that if I hit him with that ability, he falls prone.
Okay.
So he's
Which
prone.
attack was it?
It was with the Eldritch Smite ability
Okay.
when I rolled the extra damage. So he's
Good.
prone.
Yeah, so anybody attacks him with melee attacks going forward, advantage, or range attacks, disadvantage. As when you hit him in the knee, he falls down prone temporarily. Judgment.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, sovereignty.
That is a 23 to hit.
Who are you attacking? One of these two here, or the one in front of four?
Yeah. The person by the human.
Okay, got it. Yeah, he's up here.
Named by the human.
All right, so you go in and what was your to hit? Sorry.
23.
Okay, you hit.
So that's
Then Haro, you're up next.
17 points of damage.
Okay. You connect with your mace, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. In the back of these, and they're straight down the back, and explodes in radiant damage.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do it again.
Which they shriek every time they get hit by radiant damage. Because it's good and they're not good.
He's still up though.
Oh, yeah.
And then, oh no. That's only a. I got an inspiration to blow. Why not?
Sure.
It's only one number better. That's a
You're doing great.
11 to hit.
Unfortunately, the second blow,
Yeah.
the devil moves back and sort of hits your arm as you're coming down with it, and you miss.
Yeah.
Bonus action or anything else?
Nope.
That's all? Okay. Haro.
All right. So my moonbeam is still in that same spot. It'll do the damage to the guy that's right there. The one guy moved over to fight Fenris, and the
Yes,
other
go ahead
guy
and roll the
moved-
damage for that, Haro, actually.
What's that?
Go ahead and roll the damage for that.
Nope, I'm not close. I don't get the 3 damage. 24 damage.
Okay. All right. Fenris, the one you tried to bite, already been hurt by the other knights, is incinerated by the moonbeam. It shoots up and shoots back down. The devil is no more.
Thank you, Haro, my good friend.
And then I'm going to move there.
Okay.
Then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolts.
Ooh.
+1 spell. At the big guy.
Okay, got it. Unfortunately, he's prone to your disadvantage.
Oh, that sucks. I won't cast it at him then. I will cast it at the unhurt guy to the left of Savi. Well, the guy that's, that guy.
Yeah, he's been hit by shatter, but that's it. So, okay.
All right. 11, 19 total.
To hit? Yeah, you got. Yep, it's a hit. Guiding bolt fires out a huge bolt, surrounded in radiant damage.
15, 22.
And it does like 5d, a lot of damage.
25 damage.
25 damage. Because he had been hurt by their knights, another one goes down. Double kill for Haro as these devils go down. And
My
they seem to be
bonus act-
scrambling.
My bonus action, Archer form, I'll fire at the guy next to Savi.
Okay, Savi hit him, so yeah. He's not 2 damage though, but
22 total. Damage-wise, it does 11.
11. Okay, the archer bolt does go out. Damages more him in the back, and that's all.
Taking like 36 damage.
Thank you.
And I am done.
All right. Now it is these devils and the humans. So these devils and humans found us out here. They end up fighting. They charge at him, knowing that they're not alone, and the devil is destroyed. This wizard, Sovereignty, casts a strong radiant level spell that also destroys this devil in front of you. This devil here, 4, turns to you and attacks. So that is a crit. Do you have any mirror images left?
No, I used my reaction to give myself shield.
Yeah, what's the total AC with shield?
23.
It still hits.
No, never mind. That doesn't happen.
I think that's how it works, yeah. It's a crit, so 7, 17, 21 points of piercing damage with a spear. That's his first attack. Second attack, misses.
I'm fine.
Okay, then the giant, weirdly imbued Maragon, Anatoly. Are you ready? His 2 flails. His first
Remember, you're rolling at disadvantage because I still have blur.
Half is that disadvantage for how long?
We're still in like round 6 for a minute.
Oh, and your blur. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're gonna need that.
No.
Yes, plus 15 to hit. All right, first one hits.
Actually, I'm gonna. Is it worth using shield or no?
No.
In this case,
Yes.
I rolled an 18 and a 20. I took the 18, so that's a total of 33.
So no.
No. All right, Anatoly. When the first flail comes down, the first flail is larger than your body. Remember, it killed those other humans in one blow.
Okay.
The first one, you take 33 points of slashing damage. The second attack.
Are you dead?
33.
We love you, Anatoly.
Because of Blur, only because of Blur, he missed you by 1.
Fuck you!
The second flail goes down and explodes the marble around in front of you, which you barely dodge as he didn't quite see where you were. But he has 1 more attack.
What?
Which is a headbutt. All right, this one is a hit.
What? Bye. I'm buying it. Totally. It's nice knowing you.
Okay, this one's weaker though.
How much was the first one?
31 points.
31?
31. Anatoly, this one is only 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Only.
Points.
I want to cast Hellish Rebuke on it.
He hasn't hit you yet, Sovereignty.
It's a reaction that I can use if he hits someone else.
Oh, Hellish Rebuke, it works if he...
I thought it's if it hits you.
Nope.
Wait, what?
Oh, when you were damaged. Dang it.
Yeah.
Different thing.
Yeah.
Dang it. No.
I am at -6 hit. I am at minus.
I was like, Savi has the most badass Hellish Rebuke ever.
Okay, so
No, it's my other palette.
then the Maragon comes down with his head and bashes Anatoly straight into the ground like a pancake. He literally gets pushed into the ground.
And I am down.
And he's down. As all you see really sticking up above what's left there is just his head, as you see him sort of unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Fine, as long as I don't die instantly in my next turn.
He uses the rest of his movement. You only used half, so you can still move 30.
There should be a shield on that
I'll
one.
use half to get up.
Yeah, to get up from prone is only half movement.
Oh, okay.
And he moves up to Haro.
It was nice knowing you, Haro.
Okay, and that's all he's doing for now.
You're saying his normal movement is 60?
Yep. All right, back to the top. We have Des.
Oh, ha 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 ha. Okay, great. I'm going to, for my, what?
Help!
You said help?
Help!
Are you dying? You have 4 hit points? Okay, but what if I do, oh crap. Okay, wait, hold on. What if I do Mantle of Inspiration though? Can you just move out of the way? Run away?
Don't hit me on the way out.
What? Would he have advantage, David?
Advantage.
No.
If
No.
or attack of opportunity if I gave him Mantle of Inspiration?
I don't think Mantle lets you. Oh wait, yeah, Mantle. You avoid attack of opportunity with Mantle of Inspiration.
Oh.
So yes,
I believe.
Yes. I remember
Yeah.
that. That's
So
amazing.
let me move. I'm gonna move my full speed. Okay, let me move so I get close enough to be able to help 4. Because Mantle of Inspiration has to be within 60 feet.
You can
So
do it
how
from
far?
here. You can do it from here.
I can do it from there?
Yeah, some of this pillar is sort of eroded. You can see through enough. You can see.
Okay, I can see 4! Look how pretty I am! And I do Wondrous Spray.
Hey,
Mantle of Inspiration.
I would love to get targeted by that too. 'cause
Yeah,
I'm
I'm coming for you, baby, too.
But I'm gonna die.
So I'm gonna do 4. Haro. Let's do Judgment if he wants to run away. And I'm gonna do. Oh, I don't reach Sovereignty.
Would she heal me with her temporary hit points?
No, you need actual hit points.
I can't reach Sovereignty, can I?
No, she's very far away.
Okay, so 4 Haro Judgment, and I guess let's do Rhea too if she wants to move.
Okay, sure, yeah. Rhea will actually charge into the fray.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm like, you can run away or not. Okay, that's fine.
She's pissed that her home. This is where she grew up. Like this is where she trained as a Hell Rider. Is being destroyed.
Oh, there you go, Rhea. You get out that anger.
Oh yeah, and I forgot last turn I didn't actually take her turn. So I'm going to do it this turn. She runs up to you, Haro, and does a cure wounds on you.
I haven't taken any damage.
Oh, who's damaged there? Des, Judgment, are you damaged?
No.
4 and
worries.
Anatoly.
Okay, so no, she doesn't do anything then, other than attack, but whatever.
Whatever. Okay, so Haro and 4 are gonna move.
Move me to my arrow.
You okay with taking the attack opportunity? Oh, no, you don't take the attack opportunity. That's right, because
Move me to my arrow.
Are you sure Mantle of Inspiration doesn't give you attack of opportunity?
I'm very
Doesn't.
positive.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, without a pro. I got it. Yeah.
That's amazing. That's so good.
Hanging out with my bro.
Oh, that's right, the 2 Iron Men.
Okay. And so that was my bonus action. So then for my action. Crap. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't reach him. Okay, I'm going to move forward a little bit so the big guy's within my range of 30 feet.
Okay.
Oh, God, I'm going to die.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, right there.
How far did I move?
Judgment's protecting you. It's okay. Judgment's like, peace!
I'm going to try it.
Anatoly is down.
I didn't use my full speed, did I?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna, this is probably really dumb what I'm about to do. I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on the big dude.
All right.
And so I say, knock, knock.
What does Hideous Laughter save?
A wisdom.
He's really stupid, so
Yeah,
Wisdom-
that'll actually work, yes.
It's a wisdom saving throw. I say, knock, knock.
Okay, he goes. He's not
Who's
talking,
there?
he's just yelling. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'll just do the whole joke with myself. Knock, knock. Who's there? Says who? Says me. And I cast the spell.
Okay, you succeed. So what's the effect?
Yes.
Roll the 2.
Oh my gosh. he's falling prone. So he becomes incapacitated and unable to stand up.
For vicious mockery?
Yeah. Oh wait, what's his intelligence score though?
It's you don't know his intelligence score.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, right?
A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less
isn't affected.
Vicious mockery. I'm looking at the same spell.
No, not vicious mockery. Hideous laughter. That's what I meant.
Laughter.
I'm so sorry. I meant hideous laughter.
Okay.
That's what I was looking at the whole time. Swear to God.
Gotcha. So what is the deal then? He's prone and.
He falls prone.
Okay.
And he's incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration of the spell.
If he has an intelligence score of 4 or less, he
is not affected though.
At the end of its turn, each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom save. Okay. All right. Wow. This could really help you guys out.
So he's fallen prone.
Yeah. So then it wouldn't get its next turn, basically, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I run away. I'm going to do the rest of my speed to run towards 4.
Okay. Oh, okay. You go here then.
Yeah, towards my friends. And I say, tee hee hee hee, who's laughing now?
Okay, really good move. Anything else, Des?
What?
What?
What'd you say? Tee hee hee, no, that's it, goodbye.
All right, 4, you're up.
No, I thought I was up.
Yeah,
Oh, Fenris, I'm sorry, yes. I had the crabs still there. I need to delete them. Fenris, go ahead.
The crabs were already deleted.
How close can I get to that big guy?
You could run basically all the way to him, but you wouldn't be able to do anything besides your bonus action.
Yeah, let's go for bonus action.
Okay, Fenris comes up on all 4 legs, running like a werewolf as fast as you can.
Advantage on your attack.
You have advantage, Fenris.
Not incapacitated means that it can't attack or take reactions, but other than that, they're
prone. No.
Yeah.
Oh, he's prone. Yes, you're right. Advantage on your attack.
He found my joke really funny.
Yeah, interesting.
Is 24 to hit.
Okay, I'm not sure I found your joke funny, but let's just say it happened. You hit.
Fantastic. And then as I sink my teeth into him, how big is he compared to me?
Probably like 6 times your size.
Oh, well, I don't know what part of him I'm biting, but
Probably
I'm
just like his arm or something. Yeah, you can bite into him.
and 9 damage.
Okay, 9 points of damage, and as you bite into him, it tastes very rotten.
Whoa.
Okay, I think that's pretty much all your actions. Fenris, 4, you're up.
The berries are a bonus action or an action to use?
Bonus.
Okay. So I'm going to use my last spell slot and fire a level 2 magic missile at the prone guy.
This guy?
The big dude. Yeah.
Okay,
Is
magic
it
missile automatic.
disadvantage though because it's ranged?
Magic missile automatic.
Magic missile automatically hits.
Oh, that's true. No, I'm an idiot. Yep.
Okay, roll your damage.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Each time it takes damage, it can roll the wisdom save for the hideous laughter. So I need to do that for Fenris.
Yes. Oh, yeah, you're right. Every time he. Each time he takes damage.
And he's about to get hit 4 times by 4.
Oh, David. Magic missile all hits at once.
Oh, I thought it has different rays.
They can target different targets, but it says if they hit one target, they all hit simultaneously.
Interesting. Okay, either way, on the first hit by Fenris, he got his save, so he'll probably get his full attack next time.
Well,
Lame.
Yeah, I was reading it. Otherwise, for level 1 spell, that would be.
No, you're right. You're right.
Broken instead of hideously laughter.
Okay, well, thought that counts. I thought it was good.
And I'm too far from it. So that was 16 total damage from magic missile.
Okay, all 4 bolts, they all come out. Out of 4, and they all hit different parts of the body, and he's still prone, so anybody goes before him will still get advantage.
And I will go.
For Anatoly, you're up next.
Is he?
Oh, Anatoly's down. Death saving throw, Anatoly.
Is it his turn? No, I thought it was 4 done.
I'm making my move. I'm just counting spaces.
I rolled an at 20.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
you get up with 1 hit point. It's your turn.
I'm
Wow.
making it, David.
All right. For retreats, rearward advance, and Anatoly gets up somehow, miraculously, and you hear cawing of ravens as you do.
Ooh. She's protecting
I am
you.
so fucking pissed.
All your attacks are advantage this turn.
You're gonna try to hit him with one hit point?
I mean, I can use an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Just keep hitting him.
Wait, what for?
Just keep hitting him.
Okay. He's in wound.
Should I run? What do we think? Should I run up to him again?
No.
Or
Hit
should I
him a
hit?
lot.
Oh yeah, he's still down, right?
He's still prone. But you already have
Okay, yeah, I'm getting in there.
Wait, he's still prone from my hideous laughter?
Yeah, of course, until his turn. He can't
Okay, I run up to him.
Anatoly, you have advantage already. You don't need it.
Knock down, get up again.
What do you mean?
I'm telling you, get advantage because of something that happened related to the Raven Queen just now.
She just helped you. She helped. Your nat 20 was like as if she had revived you.
Yeah, I understand. I'm saying I need to run up to him so I can hit him with my sword.
Oh, you'd rather do that instead. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you still run up. Good.
He's looking out for you.
So he's bloody. Just been a tremendous headache, but that's okay. You feel inspired by your queen.
My queen.
Okay. So I wouldn't be able to re-roll a 1, right?
On attack?
Reroll a 1.
Yeah, on attack.
You have advantage anyway. Don't take the 1.
You're rolling 2d20.
Yeah.
And I get. Okay, so I got a 18 to hit and a 23 to hit.
Those were hits.
I'm gonna expend my last spell slots, and I'm going to take a total. So those do a total of 15 magical piercing damage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use that smite again.
Very good. Wow, a lot of damage from Anatoly. Going Nova.
With his one hit point, he's like, ah!
His spear.
For the Raven Queen!
Another 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage. Okay. All right. So inspire the Raven Queen. You just go down on this guy and jump as Sebastian, stab down with your spear, doing a lot of damage. And finally, you hear him wince a little bit in pain.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
Is now bloody. He's now bloodied and enraged. So, any more movement or bonus action?
No.
Berry is your bonus action.
Oh yeah, I'll eat the berry.
Okay, Judgment, you're up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know,
Quickly, Mambo, finish off its last ally.
Nice. Give Mambo inspiration. He likes getting words of affirmation.
Wait, so how many did your berry was 5?
He only rolled a 12 to hit, though.
Even with advantage?
Oh, well, I didn't roll advantage.
The berry's worth. Oh, yeah.
Right between the eyes, Mambo. Between the eyes.
That's a 15.
Get him!
Oh my God, Mambo did it. He has 2 hit points. What's the minimum damage?
1, because he rolls D10.
Oh, okay, he could not kill.
Unless he's close to...
He's not close to sovereignty now.
Oh, wow.
He's like the freaking MVP here.
Roll a 6.
6? That finishes him off. After 2 bullet wounds.
Yes!
Woo! Is the bullet flies really slow, like the Matrix, and then hits the devil in the head. Who goes, "Ooh!" An infernal. I assume it sounds kind of the same, and then he falls flat, dead.
Get him, Mambo!
All right,
And I cheer.
Mambo levels up. I'm just kidding. All
Mambo's a level 20.
right, Judgment.
He's an undead skeleton. He's the equivalent of an undead skeleton. It's level 20.
Alright, I'm gonna try this. Let's see if it works. I'm casting Ray of Enfeeblement on the giant.
Okay.
He needs to make a... Hold on, let's see if I hit first.
Okay. Oh, it's an attack.
And then he's prone, so I gotta roll twice, right?
Yeah, disadvantage.
My lowest is a 16.
Wow, that hits.
Alright.
Now he does half damage weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
What?
He seems like a strength kind of guy.
Grave Enfeeblement?
Yes, all of his damage based on his strength is half.
That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
Wow. So black beam of enervating energy comes out from your finger. So he just points a finger and a black beam shoots out and hits this creature who doesn't, and it now affects. He seems to be, even though he's on the ground, he seems to be weakened. Like his muscles don't seem to be as tense. That's amazing.
Wow. I wish I got it earlier, but I wasn't in range.
4, you have something to do?
Quick question. Are the archers still firing at him now?
At the end of the turn, they will, yes.
Okay, I just want to see if they were still in range.
Oh, yeah, there's still sort of tons of arrows in him. Okay, that's going to be really helpful next turn because he is enraged. So, Sovereignty, you're up.
Does he
And how
have to
are you-
roll again, DM, because he got hit though?
For what? That Raven Enfeeblement?
No, for hideous laughter. He gets up.
He already got through.
He's already up.
Oh, he's up. Oh, okay.
He just
No, he's
hasn't
not- he's still
gotten
prone.
up yet.
He stopped laughing.
He stopped laughing or whatever he was doing.
Okay.
It's your turn, Sovereignty.
Okay. I'm going to wield Gary. And I'm going to say, show me what else you got. And I'm going to do Wall of Fire. But the alternative on a Wall of Fire is that you can do a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and a foot thick. So I'm going to just do like a column of fire, basically, on the...
On the huge devil, on this Maragon. All right, go ahead and do it.
Sweet. So that's a dex save.
Okay, dex save. Failure.
Dope. So that's 5d8
Okay.
fire damage.
His Maragon is not resistant to fire, so go ahead.
Nice.
Cool.
Good to know.
And because of your communication with Garganth, he's going to give you an extra die of damage.
Huh.
Wow, Sovereignty has a friend.
Cool. So that's 15.
Something like that.
You say that like she didn't have friends before.
Or that he's using her.
No, Gary's just got the hots for.
Okay, so that's 21 points.
Does like tieflings and Asimars, yes.
Plus I'm cool, so...
It's
All right.
the glasses.
So nothing when you cast a shield, nothing happens at first, but then columns of fire begin to erupt one by one around this and through this devil. Okay, 21 points of damage, fire damage. Are you moving? And bonus action?
Yeah, I do want to move closer.
You move here.
Actually, no, I
Nope.
don't want to move closer. Because I want to use the bonus action Command Duel.
Uh-huh.
Or Compelled Duel, sorry. Compelled Duel. So he's got to make a Wisdom save. And on a failed... we'll just see after he makes it.
It's likely it's 18 was the roll.
He wins. He wins it. Okay.
And she says, never mind, I didn't cast that.
Never mind.
You want to say, do you still want to move to get people your aura, or you want to stay where you're at?
Yeah, I'll move closer this time then.
Okay, so whatever you shouted, he was not having any of it.
Yep.
Okay, so I think that ends your turn. Haro. The big...
Yeah, I'll do my guiding bolts.
Okay, so again, he's bloodied, so he's about halfway.
He's a big dude.
What's the range, Savi, on the +3 damage?
20.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, you could, I think.
Sure. Why not?
No,
Do
you
it.
couldn't.
12 damage total for the guiding for the archer form,
Okay,
and then I'll move the moonbeam over top of him.
all right. And is that a dex save, or what's that moving?
It's Constitution.
Okay. He's going to take half damage from that.
Yeah. Nah, never mind. I won't worry about moving that. I'll just cast guiding bolt at 2nd level again.
Okay, roll the hit.
15 hit?
Yeah, just barely. It's the second time you guys rolled a 15, so a little meta, but that's okay.
Sorry, 15 is what I rolled.
It's fine. Guiding bolt goes off again. A huge beam or small bolt, not a pretty big bolt, I guess, in this level, in circles and hits prone. Devil?
23 damage.
Okay. Again, he winces in pain. And then the archers move forward, and one of them says, "Archers ready!" And they fire a hail of arrows into that guy. Explodes.
That guy's massive.
He was tripping.
This is a castle.
And these wizards,
That guy takes off his head.
these knights run forward. The wizards both run forward, and together they cast some ice magic that comes down onto him. And he's pelted with arrows and magic, but only enrages him further. He gets up, and he lets out a thundering roar. Everyone in...
Rah!
Hey, can I move first?
Oh, yeah, of course. I thought you did. Sorry, which way?
Move me 25 feet back farther.
He says, "Run!" He flies away.
Well, that's smart. Okay, so hard is not going to hit, but...
Thank you.
30 foot. Okay, Judgment, Sovereignty, Anatoly, Fenris, Judgment, and Rhea will need to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Get wrecked. I was so close. I high five from a distance, Aharo.
Come on, Raven
Yes.
Queen, you got me, girl.
Question, DM.
14.
22.
Okay, Fenris?
16, but I have a question, DM. Is this considered an attack?
It is not technically considered an attack, no.
Okay, never mind then.
Okay, but what do you mean, like a weapon attack? Is there something you want to use?
I was thinking about casting my blood curse, but
Does it work? He'd have to do like a physical, like an attack that requires a roll to hit.
it says when a visible creature within 30 feet makes an attack, use reaction.
That would have been nice, yeah, but this is it's a save. So it's not the same thing, but keep that in mind. It could be very, very useful. Okay,
I'll wait until he attacks.
gotcha. So it's a blood-curdling roar. Oh, sorry, Fenris.
My constitution.
Was how much?
16.
Oh, 16. Okay, and then Anatoly?
22.
22. Fenris, I got you already. Sovereignty?
17.
17. And Judgment?
14.
14. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to look at it. Saves real quick. So if you roll the 15... Okay, his save requires a 15, so if you roll a 15, you make the save?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
I
so if
win.
you roll lower than a 15, you do not make the save. So whoever that was, you'll take full damage. So this cry isn't just a regular cry. You feel some necrotic energy pulse out from it. It reverberates throughout the entire cathedral, hitting you with a blast that's so strong. Well, I guess I'll tell you how strong it is.
You have damage because you made the save.
6 hit points. I'm dead.
Even if you make half, yeah.
Okay, everybody, the total damage is 52 points of necrotic damage, or half of that if you made the save.
Who's dead? Anatoly is dead.
Wait, I might be dead.
Wait, half of it was what?
Half damage, Anatoly made the save, so that's 26 points of damage, Anatoly.
I had 6 hit points, so I'm minus 20. Am I dead?
Okay, D&D has no minus hit points. D&D physician has no minus hit points. You are down, yes.
No, but isn't it if you take a certain
You take
amount?
you take double your hit points, I think, and you die outright, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't even come close to taking double your hit points.
No, he would need 86 to double his hit points, so you're just
As in,
unconscious.
double your
He's
hit points-
unconscious again.
Double your hit
Fucking
points.
down again.
Double your hit points this way. So let's say you were at 100 hit points and took 150 points of damage. You'd have to take 200 points of damage to die, if you will.
How much damage you do again?
52 points of necrotic damage.
The only reason my character did not just outright die completely is because +5 bonus hit points.
Temporary hit points.
From me?
Yeah, otherwise I'd be erasing my character.
You're welcome.
Okay, so
Oh fuck!
this
Oh my god,
blow-
Judgment, I love you, buddy.
At the same time, everybody is blown back, I think, 10 feet? Yes, 10 feet.
Everybody?
Everybody that, even if you made the save, you're blown back 10 feet.
But not those of us who weren't hit at all.
Correct, yes.
That's actually good.
5, 10. And
Hey.
you blow back 10 feet, as well as Judgment is blown back 10 feet.
Hey,
And-
Kenny. If you guys have a reaction ability that you can still use reaction abilities towards AoE screams. So like if anyone has like absorb element or anything that is a damage nullifier ability, you can use that towards this. It doesn't need to be like a single target attack. Just want to let you guys know that because I know Avernus was concerned about being I don't know what her reaction ability was, but this is considered an attack even though it's not a targeted attack. It's an AoE attack. So like if you have absorb element, for instance, you can absorb element necrotic and take half damage on top of the half damage.
It's not that. I have Blood Curse of the Eyeless, which is what I want to cast.
Yeah. Judgment, what's your total hit point pool?
I have 27 hit points.
And how much damage? You took 52. You'd have to take a lot, double your hit. I don't think you would have got anywhere near close dying. You'd have to take 52 hit points into the negatives. You would have to taken 70, not 80 points of damage, I think, to actually die.
I thought it was double your. I have 27, so that means I have to take 27 past 27, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you're still 2 hit points. Good. All right. So Judgment, he's blown back and he's looking not so great, but still hanging in there. Otherwise, he would have to turn himself into undead. And that's this guy's whole turn.
I mean, he's unconscious, but he's fine.
Okay. So who's down?
Son of a bitch.
Only in Judgment.
Okay. Anatoly and Judgment are down. Everyone is still good. So Dash, you're up.
Wait. He takes, at the end of his turn, he takes 5d8 more fire damage.
Oh, that's right, because he did not move because all he did was get up. That's correct.
Nice.
1 more damage.
Sovereignty is a big beefy badass.
That's 20 points of damage.
Okay. 2 more damage, and he's looking very, very low. That might have been his last burst of damage there. And Dash, you're up.
DM question, did we decide giving a potion to somebody? What is that, a full action?
Full action. Or Barry, same thing. Barry, get up Judgment or Death as a full action, yes.
You're gonna get a chance.
Don't worry
No,
about
okay, yeah. So, okay, well then I'm gonna, it's probably fine. By the time it gets back to him hitting, it's gonna be fine. So I'm gonna cast Eldritch as my action. Eldritch Blast at this big dude.
Okay. Roll your hits.
And I'm also gonna hex him at the same time. So it's an extra 1d6 of necrotic damage. And, whenever I hit him, so it'll be 2d6 because I'm gonna hit him with both blasts.
You right?
2d6. And then I'm gonna choose his ability to have disadvantage on. So can he have disadvantage on his like strength checks?
Sure.
As part of the hex. So that's my last warlock spell slot. And I'm like, you hurt my friend. Oh wait, no, do I have to hit first?
Yeah, you have to hit.
Oh, I have to roll to hit first.
You have to roll the hit.
I roll 2 d20s. Okay, so this is a 23. And that was a 10. 10 probably doesn't hit, right?
10 does not hit, no.
And I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
But the first one hit though, right?
First one did hit, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll again. And that is a 21.
Wow, both hit.
Both hit. So I say, pew pew, you hurt my friends. I'm gonna use my magic star power on you.
Says the devil.
Says the devil. Yeah, with that voice though. So that's not 10, 14, right?
14 plus your
14
plus 8.
plus 8, which is 22 points of a
For both
mixture of
attacks?
necrotic and force.
That's for both attacks.
For both attacks, total.
Well, seeing as you only had 18 hit points left, how would you like to finish this guy off?
So I take my Eldritch Blaster, there are balls of energy floating in my hands, and I'm like, yes, the power of of the stars that are now imbued in me into musical notes. So I changed these Eldritch blasts, and in their like flurry of light and shimmering energy, I'm going to change them into the shapes of music notes.
Oh, okay.
And with my bardic inspiration, I go tweedly, and they shoot out of me in the shapes of music notes, and they pelt his body.
Okay, music notes come out different octaves, and and the ones with the stick, and the ones with the stick and the swiggle, and whatever.
Yeah, the stick and the squiggle.
And,
a lot of rests.
Yeah, so they hit him, and every single note hits, and the last one looks at you, and the last one hits him in the head, and he falls back, and he falls with such force that pillars begin to collapse, and some of the other parts of the cathedral begin to fall, and he is defeated.
With the power of music. My friends! And I do a victory dance with Mambo.
Yeah, Hooli.
All right, and
Is Anatolia and Judgment the only two that are down?
Yeah, they're
yeah,
down.
I need both of you guys to give me. Unless somebody's going to help them, they need to make death saving throw. Okay,
Can I just lay on hands?
sure. You can lay on hands on closest to you. Sovereignty is Anatoly, and 4 you can easily get to Judgment on your turn.
Shove berries in their mouth.
Not just spare the dying.
Okay.
Spare himself.
Shift back to regular form and go find my girlfriend.
All right. 4 cast Spare the Dying on Judgment. You won't have to make. He didn't have his turn, so you wouldn't have to make a death saving throw. Same for. Are we using Sovereignty? Just lay on hands.
Yeah, we can do that, right?
Okay, and
Mambo and I are still dancing.
the brave Anatoly, who got up twice and kept on kicking, is
It did like 80 points of damage to him.
you're both back up. Judgment was close, almost a character kill, but I think someone needs to give him that aid he's asked for some time to increase his hit point pool. And
You are one time
That
already.
won't work for a while, David.
oh, really? Okay, all right,
Not high enough level for that yet.
that's fine. And
How many hit points do I have left? Just one, right?
depends how much Sovereignty gave you.
Oh,
You be
she
down.
did lay on hands.
Depends how much he wants to give you.
Oh yeah, I'll give you 15. I'll save it for you just in case we don't rest soon.
How many hit points do you have, Judgment?
27.
How's that possible? You're level 5.
Mm-hmm.
What's your constitution?
+1.
Okay, and what's your hit dice? D6 or D8?
5 hit points, 11.
What's your hit die?
I get 4 from my hit die.
So you're a D6?
Yeah.
So 7 at level 1, and then 5 every level after. So, Jesus.
27.
Oh my god. Okay, I walk up to Judgment and I say, my friend, because I'm assuming 4 has healed him by now. I'm sorry you had to suffer this way. We really thought you were going to join Giggles in the afterlife.
By 2 hit points.
2 hit points, my friend.
Damn.
I
No.
will always, I look at Judgment,
By
I
7
will always,
because I had +5 from Bird.
Oh, he's right. So
I
it
know
wasn't-
from me.
Yeah.
So I say, I know that you now owe me your life. And
Blood bond number 2.
I will keep that in mind.
It was,
Okay.
It was a terrible, terrible noise. Much like you're playing.
Oh,
We'll see next time I cast Mantle of Inspiration on you.
savage judgment.
And if he's still on the ground, I just like kick his foot a little bit and walk away.
I die again.
Very
So
good.
mean.
I'm sorry. I'll stop being.
In all seriousness, I gotta be up in like 4.5 hours. So I'm
Okay,
gonna
should
go-
we just call it here at the end of this fight?
I figured we would call it here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, love you
It was
guys.
kind of a long fight, but it was a war.
We can figure it out through text on outcomes,
okay.
whatever.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
okay, let's just call it here, and we'll talk a little bit
No, you guys can stay on. I just gotta go.
about what happened. I mean, there's a little bit of role playing stuff, although we can just end it. It's up to you guys. See ya, Haro. Thanks for playing.
I'm fine to keep going for a minute, but it's up to you guys.
Fenris.
I gotta get to bed here.
Okay, no
that's
problem.
good. We end on the bloodied battlefield.
High Hall is secured somehow. Good job.
Smash that
Sideshow
like
Slashers.
button.
Subscribe. Smash
Save.
that like button.
Ring that notification bell.
Check out Void.
Not quite dead yet.
Not quite dead yet.
That's
I'm
right,
not
hashtag-
dead yet.
That's a good name for the episode. Fenris, sorry, you have something to say about the...
Oh, I just said, yeah, check out Void Dweller Dice on Instagram.
All right, let's do all that. Thank you for watching. It was a hell of a fight and a lot of great role playing by
See you next
the Green and Garb team.
Hey guys.
Peace.